Ready for Miami, I see.
Yeah, we are live. Welcome to another great edition of the CFS show. Joining me as always is my man, Sean Shockery. Chef will be joining a little bit late. He doesn't get off work for a couple hours, but he may be in here to the dying hours if we're still going on there. We've got a couple special guest stars popping us to be able to talk us some hockey, be able to talk some football. We've got the sports eclipse tonight. It's the global sports equinox. You've got every major sport happening. Everything is going on right now. It is absolutely crazy. We've got NBA basketball kicked off. They started first an hour ago. They didn't want it to have anything to do with the other two sports. You've got the Kansas City Chiefs versus Houston Texans, at 8:20. And then you've got the Miami Hurricanes kicking off the college football season with the first team that actually is a Power 5 conference kicking off here, hopefully in the next 5 or 10 minutes. We are all set live from Sun Life Stadium. We are ready to sit there and watch the game, see what goes on. There actually are going to be fans in that game, so it'll be interesting to see. We've got, of course, some baseball action going on right now. For the most part, I try to avoid it like the plague. We've got a huge giant slate of soccer games on Friday that we're going to walk you through. We've got another giant slate with the Premier League kicking off on Saturday. That's going to be nuts. French Ligue has already been started. We watched PSG run out their junior under 21 team and lose the lens, and only lost because the goalie passed the ball to the forward 8 feet in front of the goal and said, "Here, shoot it at me." That should have been a draw. That pissed me off. Those of you know, I had the draw first half and second half, plus 300 down the drain. We got the Rockets-Lakers. I gave my picks already on this. I think the Lakers win. I don't think it's ever a chance. They want to close this guys out and make them sound like they don't want this 2-2. Also, I don't think the Rockets can match up. But once again, under 218 autoplay. All these things, anything that's in the teens right now in the playoffs is autoplay. You had the Celtics, who everyone was saying, Sean cashed for the over, but he cashed for the over strictly because of overtime yesterday. And there was still a doubt at one point in overtime with 3 minutes left if they were going to hit it. Yeah. But pretty much.
I'm so angry about that game, man. Like I went to bed angry. That was Fred Van Fleet fucking jumped on Kemba's back as he's laying up the ball with like.
I didn't. There were a couple plays in that game that you really kind of question. I mean, it's when you look at things and you're like, oh, the guy's got a bad history with the refs, and it's like, all right, well, that's not a big deal. Then it gets to a close game, you're like, crap, it starts to become a big deal. I didn't understand the Marcus Smart thing at the end of the game. I understand he got fouled by Gasol. Hey, what's up, KG? He completely traveled on that last three to end the game. He also had Kemba wide open. If he would have just dropped that down, that could have been an easy Kemba uncontested three, which I would have rather had than Marcus Smart shoot this skippy James Harden shuffle your feet and then shoot. I mean, you would have expected the Rockets were going to challenge if that went in any way, shape, form. I mean, I don't know what the Rockets think they're doing. I mean, they need a 6'10" guy that can actually shoot or at least cover the rim, because they can do this all they want. As soon as the Lakers start the double. Harden, there we go. Now we're back. We do have tons of things obviously running around. So how you been? All right, I got to jump out and jump back in. Yeah, Sean, you there? Sean, you have no sound. Can everyone hear me?
Okay, yeah, it was muted.
All right, you're muted. Okay. There, kid. I love that.
It's a simple issue, simple technical issue.
Simple fix. Get out of the mute button.
Yeah.
Definitely a big thing. What's up, man? We're getting ready. Are you excited for football a little bit tonight, or are you going to watch the end of this Laker? What are you watching?
Me right now, well, I just watched.
Well, I know you're watching tennis.
Yeah, well, I'm watching football and tennis, two different screens. But yeah, I'm excited for some football right now. It's going to be good.
What's up, fellas? Obviously, guys, I put a link in the Discord. I shot up there. If any of you guys want to come join us, kind of shoot the shit. We're going to go through some things there. Like I said, in this game, I'm under 218. That's looking marvelous. Total rose a little bit to 206. It was at 200, but I don't see a huge outbreak that's there, unless both teams just start barraging threes. So far, I don't see this. Lakers are sharing a nice 8-point lead. There, I've got some props that I was looking at, obviously, with football. Some things I was kind of looking at. I like Pat Mahomes to throw an interception. I think he throws one interception. That's all I need. It'll be plus 110. I will definitely take that. I just think you're going to get pressure on both guys. I think there's definitely a chance there. Rich, you said something, and I'm trying to find it. It was Deshaun Watson's rushing yards, over 31. You said in the Discord. I really kind of like that as well. Hey, Rich, you popping on?
Yeah, Tom, pop on.
Yeah, because I've done well in the props market. I'm not as well as in there. What's your take on this game? Are you taking the 9.5? Or are you taking laying it?
9.5 with Kansas City, man. I don't know. I think Kansas City is gonna come out and they're gonna show some stuff, especially with that young what's his name? Clyde.
You're on a Clyde Edwards-Helaire bandwagon?
Yeah. I want to see what he can do tonight. I just like put a little bit on his props of over his yardage. So just curious to see what happens. I think Kansas City comes out and they get back to their Kansas City ways of just putting up some runs, putting up some touchdowns.
Yeah, I think it's going to be very interesting. I mean, I think Deshaun Watson's going to have to run here to move the sticks. It's going to be Brandon Cooks and Will Fuller both healthy are kind of an interesting dynamic duo. But sorry, my daughter's telling me we have Will Fuller and we're questioning, do we go with Will Fuller or DK Metcalf?
Well, was that for DFS or just regular fantasy?
Just regular fantasy. My daughter was looking for a fantasy league, and I was like, I think everybody's already drafted. And then like an hour later, my work was like, we're going to start one there. We'll redo the one there. We're going to actually do it. Do you want to join? And I was like, I'm going to join, but it's really going to be my daughter's team, and because she wanted to be able to play. I mean, this is not a little girl. She's played fantasy for 5 years straight in there. I mean, she's 22 and basically talks at the bar to a bunch of people about fantasy all day long. So it's kind of there. I was thinking Fuller. That was kind of my one thing. And I think that I wonder, are we going to get a decent game from David Johnson? Hey, I'll hold this stuff till Rich gets in here as well. Hold on. Let me make this track. What else you on tonight so we can get that and then we can begin?
Other than that, I did take the under in the Lakers-Rockets game. I just didn't think the Rockets would put up, I thought, what was it, the under 220? I took that in that game.
Yeah, it went from 220, it went off at 218.
Yeah, I got it at 220.
Yeah.
And I just took,
nice number.
Yeah, I'm on the under on that. And then I'm on Vegas, the Knights in hockey. And then 9.5 on the Kansas City Chiefs. So,
I'm trying to figure out what I want to do on that because I've got a future that closes on Vegas the Knights. So that was my one question.
Rich is asking if you could personal message him the link in Discord.
I did.
Oh.
Should be there. Let him know if he doesn't see it.
Check your DMs, Rich.
Unless I DM the wrong Rich.
You might have. PMR.
Yeah, and there's only one Rich. I mean, come on. Let's see what we got here.
We got a lot of people in there that don't say anything either, though. They just come.
Maybe I didn't actually send the link. I told him just to click the link I sent you, but it never actually showed. All right, never mind. 1 second. I'll grab it. Oh, that was my problem. There we go. No, that's the Discord app. Why is it doing this? Let me get that link. I just gave him the ability to kill her thing. All right, try that one. Rich, try now. That's my bad. Sorry about that. Oh. All right, I got a thumbs up, so that should be good. Oh, let's see. We got a couple people in. Obviously, we got KG. All right, I sent it. All right, we're KG. I'm listening to you. I'm going with Will Fuller. Oh, let's see. We got a couple people in. Obviously, we got KG. KG. All right, we got a little feedback coming right there. That's the only one thing. Hey, what's up, Matt? Well, welcome in. Welcome joining. Oh, let's see what we got here. All right, she said she put Fuller in. That's what we're going.
I usually do the DFS in like DraftKings or FanDuel, one or the other. But I'm waiting until next week just to see.
What's the number? I was like, go ahead and check yourself. It is kind of interesting though, because we moved platforms. This new platform is a lot better than the last one. So a lot of the stuff I couldn't get. It's still kind of hit or miss on a couple items. Like there's some soccer games that it's either. This is Jedi Apple. Hey, what's up? Oh, Jedi Apple doubled down on Brady. Brady's definitely the big thing. Osaka won the first set, but I definitely need Brady just to win one set. If she can just win one set, we can go. Double down on her money line. Oh.
Plus 525 right now.
I actually played a lot of tennis with the U.S. Open. I normally start to stay away as we get close to the end here, but we shall see. I may stick it in. I even threw some futures on some winners. Obviously, I lost Rublev. But we still got a couple alive. We'll see what happens.
I got some picks for tomorrow, too. We go over that later.
All right. Trying to wait for Rich. Oh, Discord named Double Apple. All right. Well, have you taken a look at, obviously, let's go ahead and begin. We'll take a look at Friday's plays while we're waiting for our couple guests to come in. Let's roll. Let's start off first. Friday, we get the Typico Bundesliga. Turn it back. What's up, Andrew? What's up? Welcome. How you guys doing?
Just pulling that up. I don't even know how to use. I'm trying to use like the way I only use my sports books on the phone.
We're going to start off with the Typico Bundesliga. What do you like here, Austria? What's your look?
Hold on. I'm trying to pull this up.
You're on mute again.
No, I'm not muted.
Mute.
I'm not.
You're on mute.
Not on mute.
You guys hear Sean?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll begin.
Hello?
There. Sean's having a little mic problems.
Hey, no.
Oh, we can hear him? You can't. Oh, maybe it's just me. Oh, there. All right, let me try. Okay. Mic problems. Hey. All right, that's better. Oh, we can hear him? Yeah. Oh, maybe it's just me. Oh, there. All right, let me try. Okay. Mic problems. Hey. All right, that's better. Oh, we can hear him? Oh, there we go. What's up, Rich?
Hey, what's up? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, there we go. What's up, Rich? You guys hear me? All right. Let's see. Sean's back. Hey, Sean, you there?
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Okay.
We got Rich here in the middle. Rich is generally sometimes he will put a lot of the picks in our Discord football package. He's definitely more conservative than me on the player props. I tend to go. My goal is to go 6-4 at least. Who will go 3 or 4? Oh, hold on. We got to give him his due. The other nonstop nuthead has joined us. All right. So, what's your guys' take on the game tonight? Well, besides D showing the shirt, we know D's take. D's take is first quarter, first half, first off the bus, first to the bathroom. Let's go. All right, which one do you want to take first?
Yeah, so
baby.
all right. I am I'm not laying 9.5 points with the Chiefs. I think Houston beat them in the regular season last year. They jumped out to a 24-point lead in the playoffs in the divisional round last year. So I'm not anxious to lay 9 or 9.5 with the Chiefs.
What are you looking at for live then? It's below 7.
If it would have got to 10, I would have been on Houston. If I would have got a 10, I saw it 9.5. I never saw a 10. And I don't think. I feel like you're not going to see a 10 on the first game of the season. It's probably too much liability. So I'm probably off the side in total. I don't know if I'll even bet it live. I heard a stat where KC was like 10-0 or 8-0 in games where they went down by 10 points and since Mahomes has been there. So if for some reason, if the Texans go up by 10, then I'll probably hit KC.
Okay.
That's a pretty good stat.
You're going the NBA strategy. Some early
right.
Turn around and just take the team that you thought.
Yep. I like the Texans team total over 21.5. I hit that. I think they only 2 games or maybe 3 games last year they didn't hit that. So 21.5. I like that. I also like the Texans playing from behind. They're not going to stop. They're not going to stop. Throwing the ball. They're going to be constantly firing. So could be something you get early, or it could be something you get late at the fourth quarter garbage time type of thing. And I like Watson's rushing yards over 30.5. He only didn't hit that one game last year. And I like the sack prop. I took over 4.5.
What was the vig on that?
I was able to get 130.
Okay.
Minus 130 on Bovada. They were hanging like 145 and 150 on Bookmaker and Heritage, but I got 130 on Bovada. And I took Clyde Edwards-Helaire anytime touchdown minus 110 because I think he gets in the end zone. I think he's going to be a feature of the offense. He might only get 12 to 15 touches, but he's explosive. He's used to being in a high-paced run-and-gun offense from LSU from last year. I could see him taking one to the house easily.
So you were on the hype train as well with Edwards-Helaire.
Yep, I got him in fantasy too, so I'm on board.
Yeah, I looked at fantasy, but guys were drafting him in like the 10th pick.
Oh, that's crazy.
I picked him number 6 overall. I took him number 6 overall because
I mean he's got the quarterback behind him, so I don't see a problem with.
I want a piece of the Chiefs offense, and I think he'll be involved rushing and he'll be involved receiving.
They haven't even named him the starter.
Oh. I mean, he was the first running back taken in the draft for a reason.
Yeah.
They're not going to draft him as the.
He was taken at 32, which is designed to basically lock a guy up for another year.
Sure.
Before you have to pay him. So I mean, that's kind of I mean, I like the guy. I loved him at LSU. He's definitely their type of guy. Question his top end speed. I think right now you're getting a little bit of the Kareem Hunt effect, as he was so good being picked in the first round that everybody thinks he's just going to slot right in. And obviously Damian Williams opting out is big, but the other two backs are going to get carries. And I got to see.
Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think he necessarily has to be, he doesn't need to be a volume player. I think he can do a lot with a little bit of touches. I think he can, he can give you your value in 12 to 15 touches easily. Maybe he catches, 4 or 5 balls and he, rushes maybe 8 or 10 times. I think you'll get your worth with those touches.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, the Chiefs are going to need it. They're definitely going to have it. But didn't they lose an offensive lineman as well?
Yeah.
Guy with 3 names, Lorient or whatever, also opt out.
Yeah, that Duvernay opted out, the Canadian guy.
Yeah. All right, Miami goes 3 first downs and then punts. And this is going to be the question. Can we stop the run? That's going to be the question tonight. Oh, any luck? Did you take anything on the college game?
I did not.
I didn't either. I mean, I was trying to see if we get a better live line, but I don't know if Miami was going to come out and just like blow them away at the same time. So,
I mean, that's the question. As long as this is not a Navy BYU game, I'll be quite happy. Though I did make quite a lot of money on the Navy BYU game by just basically taking Navy to punt and BYU to score every time. That really helped out. But yeah, we shall see. Because I mean, we had one of the best pass rushes in the country. However, our linebackers, except for our one redshirt senior, are all young. But our pass rushers are all world. Almost all of them will be drafted high end. But anyway, yeah, it's going to be a different game. I'm looking forward to the game. I'm looking to see what happens. You think offenses have the advantage? Rich?
In the Texans game?
Yeah.
I'm actually leaning towards the defenses having the advantage early, but there's absolutely no chance I'm taking an under with Kansas City ever.
I'm curious to see how just Houston does, because he doesn't have DeAndre Hopkins, but they did add a lot more, a couple more pieces to that offense. So, and then David Johnson too. So I'm just curious to see how how Deshaun Watson, like how that offense just runs.
Yeah, I'm hoping that David Johnson kind of just does a shove it to them and just comes back to not probably similar form, but at least different form. I think it's one of the things they definitely needed. I mean, if he could show he still can run with power without getting hurt, that's going to be huge for that team. My only question is why they have 2 wide receivers that are the same type of wide receiver. Right. Brandon Cooks only catches anything 20, 25 yards down the field. Will Fuller's only good for about 5 games before he gets hurt, but he's dynamic before that. But a lot of those dynamics are Hopkins just throwing it up and letting him go get it.
Kenny Stills is kind of the same too.
Yeah, I mean Kenny Stills, I think, is going to be their possession guy, and I couldn't even tell you who's their tight end.
Fells, I think.
He's still in the league.
Yeah.
Damn.
I think that Cooks is hurt already, and he's going to play in the game. But I see him. He's probably going to be more of a decoy out there, I would say.
Yeah. See, that was. I mean, it was good for the Texans side that they locked up Watson. You locked up Watson. You locked up Mahomes. You know they're not going anywhere. As long as they don't whine and cry 2 years ago, we're not winning. Please trade me. I want to go to contender. Good deal. But it should be a good game. I'm interested to see. Obviously, JJ Watt. There should be a prop. Does he get through the whole game? That should definitely be a prop every week. Does he play the whole game?
Does he play the whole season?
I mean, he's such a good guy and he's such a beast, but sometimes I think it's all that working out is pretty much what's led to the injuries.
Yeah.
It's muscle pull. You got to be kidding me.
I think he works too hard, or he's just like, he goes overboard.
That's the same thing. That's the same thing I've said with the Yankees. Those guys are physical beasts, and they're in the gym, deadlifting and benching and everything. You don't have to be able to bench 500 pounds to hit that little tiny baseball over the fence. Just make square contact.
Yeah, look at the guys in the KBO. I mean, they're all out of shape, but they're all freaking hitting that like home run derby.
Right.
Are you still betting the KBO with everything on?
Every once in a while, like if there's something at nighttime, I might throw something on and over.
No way.
They scored 14 runs in like the first inning in one game, and then another team was down by 16, and they came back in the 8th inning and they scored 22 runs to win. Like it's ridiculous. I mean, you can't predict anything.
I would lose so many times in the second half and be like, all right, the last 7 or 8, 9, I was like, all right, I got this under 9, and it'd be like they scored 14 runs. I mean, and then the stat I was doing was terrible. One of the times I thought I had a win and I had the wrong numbers on the wrong team. I had that. Yeah. I had that happen in Soccer Friendly too. What was that? 2 weeks ago, where we're looking, I said, yes, I won 3-0, and one of the other guys goes, they lost 3-0, and I was like, not according to my app. My app was we're doing well. Then right at the end when the final went in, they flipped it. And I was like, are you kidding me? You want to talk about like a punch in the gut on a bet? It's like, all right, clear it.
I'll tell you what I do though. Like, because in KBO, no lead is ever safe. So every once in a while, like if I get up in the morning and I see like some team is like plus 500 going with like in like the 6th inning, and if I might lay something on that team, like if it's like the Dinos, or if it's a team that I know that can come back, and half the time they end up scoring like 10 runs in like the bottom of the 7th, and you end up cashing the plus 500. So, but
yeah, I did that. I did that several times with the Dinos.
Yeah.
The first few weeks, and then everything went south, and
they won 20 games in a row, I think, Rich, right? Yeah. Remember that was like
it was a crazy start to the season for them. And then like you would just wait, because they would go down. They would go down early. You just wait and then hit them live, and they would just win. That happened so much, but then the lines started going crazy. They started making -2.5 run lines, and
like the Dodgers.
Yeah, and I'm like, okay, I'm out. I'm out on betting this. This is not fun anymore.
Every time I look at the Dodgers, it's like -400 every day and like a -2.5 run line. I'm like,
so KG has cashing in the first play of the game. I love it. What'd you pick? An incompletion as the first play?
No, that first carry over
3.5 yards. Okay.
Yeah.
Yep. So that's like a coin flip bet that you went with, but okay. All right.
Deerslayer was cashing with last year. He was cashing first play run. and he was betting that on almost every game every week for a while.
I mean, he's not wrong. I mean,
No.
pretty much you're going to hit at like 90% on that.
Yeah. Oh, I'm pissed. We fumbled the punt. We stop them on 5 plays. We get the ball. We fumble the punt. They get the ball at the 11-yard line. Stuff them the first play. The second play is a touchdown. Miami's down 7.
See, this is why I stayed off this game, because even at -6.5, for you, Sean, I hope that they do win. I just can't lay that with Miami right now.
I understand it. I mean, I'm looking for a prolific offense, and I do question our wide receivers are young. We'll see. All right, we've got next thing that's coming on right now. The man, the myth, the only one that believes in the Dallas Stars that's probably on this thing. Adam Lockerty joining us. Going to talk a little bit of hockey. Adam, first attack, we'll go offside. Who you got in the Chiefs and Texans?
I just posted the Texans about 20 minutes ago.
Right, so
I wasn't gonna. I've only been sharing football with a couple friends and stuff the last couple seasons, but I was like, why not? 20 minutes. I'm about to go on the show. Got the hockey game on. Why not just throw something on Twitter? So I'm gonna share it for at least this weekend, and then we'll see where we go from there. Yeah. What are you guys all on?
We'll see if you would post. I forget, one of the guys in the Discord posted like he was like 2-9 and still giving out picks, and I'm like, I'm not sure who's following you. Tua died. they may be killing you, but that's okay. But it happens. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot of points. It's going to be very interesting type game to see what
are you guys on tonight? If you're on anything,
I'm on the over. I thought we'd have an over game. I did take Kansas City first half, just because that's under the 7-point number. I'll be honest, I do have a teaser out there as well, but I was able to get basically at 16.5, but I took that as my cover for my Miami game. So that's UAB getting 20 points, which unfortunately looks good.
I haven't touched college football at all. I just sort of assumed it was not going to go through in any capacity for too many conferences. A buddy told me, I guess, a week and a half ago that, no, there will be something, and everybody's kind of worked it out. But so I don't know if I'm actually going to touch any college for the whole season, actually.
Yeah, I'm kind of on the same page as Locke, because I don't even know is it all the conferences? Like, what's going on? Or is it just some schools and some conferences? Like, I haven't really paid attention to it just because of what Locke said. Like, I figured that it wasn't going to happen, or if it was, it's just.
Yeah.
There's I think there's 15 games this weekend, Saturday maybe. So it's like maybe a third, close to a half a slate.
Yeah, there's no Pac-10 and there's no Big Ten.
Okay.
There's another big small conferences that aren't there as well. Chiefs got it across midfield already, driving right down the field.
No MAC either.
Yeah, and there's no MAC. Yes. Well, you do really well in the MAC, though.
Yeah, I know.
Who's the other guy right there? MAC King. I thought there was somebody else.
I think that was Rich.
Oh, was it Rich? Okay, I'm sorry, Rich.
I played the MAC a lot last year, and Sun Belt Conference.
I played the Sun Belt because my daughter went to Coastal, so that's how I ended up playing the Sun Belt all the time. A lot of times that was like, just take the over. They can't stop anybody, but nobody can really stop them either. So that's the one advantage in there. I mean, the one issue I'm really pissed about college football is, and I wanted to ask your question on the stance. Let's see if Mahomes touchdown. Yep. Touchdown, whoever number 11 is. Denard Robinson, is he still on the team? It's definitely not Travis Kelce, who the guys from Fox Bet told you to take as the first touchdown.
You should always fade those, what do you call them? Like the media people who just give picks, because they're always wrong.
Yeah, it's Denard Robinson, who coming in here playing that great Texans secondary. He's only open by about 7 yards. All right, easy touchdown. There's one touchdown if you took Mahomes touchdowns over, which I did. It was
What was your number on that?
over 2.5 minus 120.
Oh, ain't bad. There's one.
This might not be a touchdown.
That might not be a touchdown. It looks like it might have hit the ground.
Does it?
Oh, man.
Yeah, it hits the ground. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
not even close. Okay,
He missed the kick?
No, but the one thing I wanted to say is colleges came out there. I don't know if you heard Lincoln Riley and other colleges kind of followed suit, said, we're going to keep all COVID basically testing for anybody who tests positive in-house. So we're not going to tell anybody because he said it would be a competitive advantage if they ended up playing a team and they knew a quarterback was out or somebody else was out.
Wow.
So one of these times you may make a bet and you turn out and you've got a backup running back or
this is where they introduced the no action rule for NFL for the first time in history.
Yeah. So it's interesting though, because the NFL there's some coaches that said, yeah, I kind of feel the same way. How do you feel about that? Do you think that's right?
Doesn't make me want to bet those games.
It tells me that there's going to be so much volatility that I don't want to even consider. If they're keeping it that close to the chest, then nobody's going to really have a good look on too much football this season for college.
Look, I'm just waiting for the issue to happen. What happened with the Miami Marlins? Like one of these teams that happens to, and then what they're going to do about that?
Yeah.
When you have like 15 starters get COVID, and it's like
right.
4th and 1, fake punt, 66-yard rushing touchdown. There we go, Canes. Back tied. Way to go. Start the game. Let's go back. But that's a ballsy move on 4th and 1, right after you're down 7.
What happened?
They did a fake punt on 4th and 1. Where were they? On their own 34. He ran for a 66-yard touchdown, but he was their starting running back last year. So kind of lost his job to 2 freshmen. But
Sean Watson, Jen Brady broke Osaka. So
yes. Come on, give me one set. Just give me one set. I asked if you had a future for Jen Brady to win it all, but I need one set at least.
I need 2, but let's get this one first.
You guys watching the hockey game as well?
I'm going back and forth. I've got about 5 things constantly going back. So, but this is what you're on. Let's get to hockey. I know I read your whole Dallas Stars thing before it was there. I agree with the look. I have a future to win the Western Conference on the Knights, and I got a future on the Bolts. So I'm looking pretty good from that standard. Which, by the way, is what you gave me way back last year when we started talking about some other options. There were some other.
I'm my only Cup future that's alive right now is Tampa Bay.
Yeah.
I posted that on Twitter in January, but I didn't post anything when the bubble league restarted up because I was like, too many people are just jumping on now. Like I'll just treat it like that was a different season entirely. So the only futures I had were Boston to win the East and Dallas to win the West.
So it's 1-1. Dallas came back, won the first game 1-0, played a tremendous defensive game. Back, Knights came back, shut them out 3-0. Who you got tonight? Where are we at?
I'm only over 5.5, and it's looking like a couple good looks for both teams so far, but needed to have had 1 goal in the first tier to go over that total. So that's unfortunate, but there's always the possibility of a 3-1 heading into the third, and then someone pulls their goalie with 3 minutes left, and there's
sack number 1.
Don't even get me started on that. I've talked to you about this before, but I said there's at 5 minutes when you pull your goalie.
Sorry. Was the touchdown pulled off the board?
What?
Yeah, it was no touchdown.
Land on the ground. So there's no way that was a
I'm so fucking confused because
and then they sacked Mahomes in the next play.
Yeah, because I was thinking, I don't have an NFL package this year again because it was like Is
It's
it
just on
happening?
NBC.
What's that?
It's just on NBC.
I'm in the UK.
Oh, okay.
So they've actually got it on Bet365, streaming on that little box. So that's where I'm watching it right now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's also available on Crack Streams.
Okay. I'll remember that. Yeah.
It's our MMA
Yeah. So
go-to,
in the West, though,
what's up, Bob? Didn't see you.
What's that?
I was saying Bob joined the chat. Didn't see him yet. He took Miami first half -7.5. Yeah, we're in trouble on that.
With the Western Conference series here, though, I was talking to a Vegas bookmaker, a risk management guy, happened to read my article, and he messaged me saying he liked the stuff, he liked the reasoning behind the Dallas, what I said about the Dallas price, and his insight to me, which I had never considered actually. Decade of betting hockey, never considered this. The series Western Conference series price is based in Vegas on the liability they have for the teams involved in those two teams. So if you factor that in, it has nothing to do with the probability of the Stars or Knights winning. And in that case, I don't think there's a bettor in the world that would say Vegas is the right side to be on, because that would imply it's a 70-30 series, when if you look back through 2-3 years of Vegas being in the league, they've never been priced like this against the Stars. So from that angle alone, I felt better actually after him saying that than I would have otherwise. So I mean, I still liked the reasons I said, but hearing him say that here's the action and the Vegas liability, this is why we've priced it this way, just kind of reassured me that I had seen it probability-wise in the right respect.
Yeah, I think the Stars are kind of like the lunch pail team that gets no respect. There's not.
Well, they've looked. I mean, they struggled. They started part of the season like a bit streaky here and there, and then their goal scoring was really low all season. That under 2.5 goals a game. Ben and Sagan are just so. I don't know. They've been questioned by their own owner and general managers before, and then they had the coaching change halfway through the season. They come into the bubble and they look kind of half-assed. They lost 4-0 to the Avalanche. They lost to the Knights. They barely beat the Blues with a goal in the last 10 seconds and won it in a shootout. So they're priced at 50-50 with the Calgary Flames. So I knew coming in that they're going to be a dog against the Avs, a big dog, and I thought they would be a dog against the Knights again as well. But they're not a shitty team. This is not the Vancouver Canucks. It's not Arizona Coyotes, So but yeah, I mean, I think the Knights have the deepest offensive core in the West, and including the Avalanche. Actually, I think that the Golden Knights would have taken the Avalanche down. So yeah, what do you guys thoughts? I know sometimes you guys check out the articles and stuff, but I don't get a lot of feedback verbally. So
I mean, I was on the Avalanche and like I said, I've got in Vegas. Those are the two essentially that I had in the West. I thought the West, for the most part, those were the two best teams. The issue is if you stop McKinnon, you stop Colorado. It's just not.
Yeah, well, you saw. Yeah, that's a good point. You saw that in because Landeskog got injured. What was it? Halfway through Game 6 or something like that. I think. Yeah. Is that right, Rich? Do you know? I don't know. I think he got injured Game 6, Landeskog, and when Rantanen and Landeskog were out at portions during the season, you kind of saw Colorado. They have depth scoring, but again, some of their depth guys were even out, and yeah.
I haven't noticed that McKinnon hadn't scored in 2 or 3 games in a row in a couple of those.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No, because I was looking to take his prop to score because on that team, it's almost. I was trying to look at a trend and see if it was. Then I remember 3
games in which he scored, they win. Yeah,
right.
Yeah, absolutely. McKinnon's one of those guys. It's like Connor McDavid with Edmonton. When he's off the score sheet, how many games do they actually win? It's 25% something. But yeah, Rich, are you on Vegas for the series? I see the hat.
So I'm a Vegas fan. and I've got the Stars to win the West.
Oh, nice.
The plus 950 that you put out,
Cool, man.
like at the very beginning.
Yeah.
So I'm on the Stars, and then I grabbed last round when both the Stars and the Knights were up 3-1. I grabbed the Knights to win the West to cover me on both sides.
Yeah. Oh, that's smart, man. Fuck yeah.
Because it appeared to be a done deal that it would be Stars until both series went 7 games, and I'm like, well, I'm really going to get the
Yeah, you get a Canucks Avalanche conference final there.
This is going to be really ugly.
I'm glad that worked out, man. And that honestly, that was probably the perfect time to get on board with it, because that's cool. Nice play. And do you have anything in the East?
I don't. I have been tailing. You said you don't get any feedback on your plays, because normally when I see them, I just go ahead and just tail everything. I just tail everything that you put up.
Appreciate that, man. Oh, cool. That's cool. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yep.
Cool. I've enjoyed doing those like series previews, as opposed to, I told Natalie with SBR 2 playoffs ago, actually, I've done these series previews, and I just said, this is day to day. There's not a whole lot of like capping or like game analysis or like, road trip stuff, health status. It's pretty much, I'm going to be playing my progressions and then just playing totals, team totals. So instead of doing daily NHL pieces, why not give the analysis for the series, and people can use that if they do want to bet, sides in games and do, reverse puck lines and stuff like that. So
yeah, I actually really like your team totals picks there. I've tailed those a lot, just because sometimes you don't know what the outcome is going to be, like who's going to win.
Yes.
It could be 3-3, but if you take the over 2.5, at least you get that.
Precisely.
And if it goes to OT, whatever happens.
There's so many ways you can play key numbers, like an under 3.5, which I've been doing on Tampa. I played a lot of under 3.5s, Colorado, Vegas, all these heavy favorites, because it hasn't worked out, as much as I'd like. But the premise of it is, 3 is a key goal number in the NHL, right? So,
right.
If there's going to be some, like Colorado had, what was it? They were down 5-2 against the Stars, I think. And they scored a 5-3 in like the last 8 minutes, and then they got the 5-4, which was a meaningless goal in the last 7 seconds. There's nothing or even less time, I think. And so you get like those bad beats kind of thing. But overall, the 3 number in playoff games is kind of key. So if I can take that like on a Tampa Bay, which again they were for tomorrow, I don't care who Tampa's playing against. You get 2.5 at 58%, like 1.7 or minus 140. That was the thinking there. So yeah, what do we got here?
Watson bringing the Chiefs right down, and Brandon Cooks on 2 great plays.
Holy shit!
Back into the red zone.
Wait, is Brady about to break Osaka again?
Well, I know she'd already won 1 set, so I was happy.
No.
How's the tennis been going for you, Shucks?
Pretty good. Yeah, I just the past 2 days I've been busy with other things, so I haven't been able to really get my thoughts together and put them out. But I mean, the key with tennis I've been noticing, and I was kind of saying it this morning, is looking at the history and seeing if you ever tend to notice, well, recently what I've noticed, that the people who were off from February and haven't played at all, they perform really bad. And it makes sense, right? Because you're rusty. There's a difference between being like in practice shape and game shape. And those guys aren't in game, but the people who were playing like the past month, there was like a couple exhibition matches going on. There was, and then they started up some tournaments. Those people seem to just be rolling right now in the US Open. Like they had a couple weeks of match play, and it seems to carry over. And
interesting. Okay.
And so I've been using that a lot as far as like my bets go when I look at the matchups.
Is the exact, so you're trying to find the kind of perfect mold of the warm up to the US Open
right
length. Yeah. Okay, cool. And this was something I asked Seb, Snides Master. I don't know if you guys follow him on Twitter.
Yeah.
I asked him just about moving from the U.S. Open to rolling because again, everything statistically is based in past seasons is based on you've got your Aussie hard court season into a little bit of grass, a little bit of clay, then you come back to the hard court. This year's completely different. I wonder, have you thought about how you're going to move into Roland Garros from here afterwards?
I mean, no, I've been trying to figure that out actually, and it's funny you brought that up because I was thinking about that today. I'm like, and there is actually an ATP event going on in Austria right now that's on clay, and I also noticed there that the clay court players, regardless of if they have been practicing or not, or if they have been playing or not, it still seems to carry over regardless.
Okay.
Even the people who've been playing on hard court, they haven't been doing well against the clay court players. So there is something there with that. But so
not having a clay court warm up is going to play much heavier, you think, this year at RG? Yeah. Wow. Yeah. I again, tennis is the other sport that I know that they're proceeding with a semi-season here, but I don't know, maybe it was just the esports there. I just felt worn out. I've done nothing because last year I was posting, or even earlier this year I was still posting some tennis in the Discord, Sean's Discord and stuff, and so yeah, I was just curious. I know I saw quite a few green check marks.
We got a touchdown. David Johnson.
What a turn.
Yeah, and it's kind of and it's also with tennis, it's momentum. If you've noticed from the past tournaments, remember Bianca Andreescu, right?
Yeah.
Like when those people catch fire in the qualifier rounds, and then Jen Brady was playing right now tonight too, right? Nobody would have ever thought Jen Brady would ever be in the semifinal of a major, but she just started off hot, or from last week she started off hot, and it just seems to be a thing. Even Sophia Kenin, when she won the Australian Open, she was on a hot streak. It seems to be a momentum thing. It's like when you're playing good, the confidence is there, you just keep rolling. You have no fear at all.
I think also to that point, not having the crowd for some of those players who you would not have thought to be there. I mean, I haven't looked at the bracket live, so I'm kind of talking on my ass there. But you would think there would be a bit of correlation between players that are likely big dark horses, underdogs, coming into not having a stadium of roaring fans and pressure and the silence and then the eruption. Not having those factors for those people with less experience might, they're used to playing with no crowd at challenger events,
right?
Like that,
Well, and it kind of sucks when you're an underdog and the crowd's rooting against you. Well, they're not rooting against you, but they're not rooting for you either. They're cheering for the other person.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Oh, that's good.
That was a really nice cut by Johnson right there. I mean, he jump cut right when he got the ball and was able to bounce it outside. Shows quickness. I mean, it does take 2 years to generally recover from an ACL fully. Yeah. I mean, maybe that was it.
Maybe. And if you think about it, he had most of last season off too because Arizona barely even used him. They acquired Drake. Kingsbury decided that David Johnson didn't fit the system, didn't like him, whatever, and they didn't really even use him, even when he was healthy. He was healthy in the back end of last season. I was looking at his numbers today. He was getting less than 5 touches a game, which is absolutely insane. Well, Drake was tearing it up.
Drake was the top 10 running back in the last 6 weeks of the season. So, I mean, it was hard to say, okay, he made the wrong choice.
Sure.
Also, speaking of that, since you brought that up, I saw their win total was at 7.5. Isn't that way too low? I know that the only issue is they play in a tough conference, but
7.5 for Arizona.
Yeah.
Oh, Arizona.
I think they get at least 8 wins. I can see an 8 season.
Possibly. It could be a breakout season for Arizona. It could be a breakout season for Murray, or he could regress, like what happened to Baker last year.
Yeah, but what happened to Baker was their offensive line. They made all this money on the outside and on there, but they forgot to spend any money on the offensive line. And then they were surprised when he was running for his life.
Right. No, I agree. Plus, last season Landry and Beckham were effectively hurt the majority of the season. I mean, Beckham got hurt in camp, and Landry was battling an injury the back half of the season. So that definitely didn't help either.
Yeah. Not that we care. The Lakers are up 17. The under looks like a mortal loss.
Wait, hold on. The Lakers are winning after what was it? Bayless's big tweet about how the Clippers are the stronger, mentally stronger team. Is that right?
They're not playing the Clippers yet.
Oh, I thought you said the Clippers.
Oh, no, the Lakers are playing Houston.
Right, his tweet was that they were gonna beat them. That's right. My bad. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, and I think that's gonna be a very interesting series.
My friend just sent me a text message on this game. He said he took a prop. This kid's like the biggest sucker for the props that the books give you, like because they're trying to take your money on things that are ridiculous that have like a 0% chance of ever happening. But this one actually, I mean, so the prop is Clyde Edwards and David Johnson, both rushing yards over 74.5, and both of them to score one rushing touchdown. For plus 6,000.
2 yards? So he's a little behind on that.
Yeah, for plus 6,000, and he said he put $200 on it.
Well, it does look like Allaire is their primary rushing back.
Yeah.
It seemed like they've been throwing the ball to Williams.
Yeah, if they can both get over 74.5 and they both score a rushing touchdown, I mean Johnson just got one, so they're 1/4 of the way there, quarter of the way there.
Touchdown is the issue. I think that right now it's going to be the yards.
Yeah.
To me, if you tell me what does the Texans do, I would say they stop the run the best.
Right. Well, that's why this prop is plus 6,000, because I don't think the books expect both of them to rush over 75 yards.
Yeah, Lair right now is running with 3 carries for 7 yards.
Yeah, David Johnson's got 33 already.
Yeah. And they're short.
I've got 2 baseball plays that didn't go off yet. I don't know if anybody wants them, but they're
put them up.
They're in the Discord.
We're not going to put it on a nice little graphic at the bottom of the thing. They're rich.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, I think Sean might have to. I don't know.
Yeah, I can put them up. What's your baseball plays? I can.
All right.
Someone actually hit me in the private chat. Hey guys. All right, thanks. That was great, Shucks.
No, I was trying to write it in the other chat, but
all right, there goes Don Chaney. Yes, we're rolling now. Let's go inside the 30.
I've got Dodgers first 5 -1.
All right.
And Giants team total over 4 at plus 125.
How's your baseball going this season, Rich?
It's been better as of late. I had a really, really bad start. Just was like a lot of.
There you go. You got your little graphic down there. That's the content we're here for, Sean.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. It'd be great to have one guy just do this the whole time. That's the one I was talking. That was one of my discussion with Yella. To be able to sit there. It just come in and just do the banner. Especially when oh, come on there. Oh, what's the flag? What's the flag?
What's the live time clock for you there, Sean? I just want to make sure that I'm live.
I'll be up till midnight.
No. Sorry, I meant on the game clock.
140.
140. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what I'm at.
All right, offsides defense. Good. We'll take this.
KC's rolling now.
The NBA came out and said Kemba was fouled.
Oh,
they literally what's the point when they come out there? In hindsight, the NBA has announced that Kemba was fouled on his drive. No shit. Everybody knew he was fouled on his drive.
Yeah.
Just makes the refs look bad.
Yes.
Makes the outcome of the game look invalid.
Well, what was the touchdown called back for? Sorry.
He dropped the ball.
He dropped the ball. Oh,
yeah.
So it was never in the end zone.
ball was on the ground, and the guy then grabbed it.
Oh my God. Okay. Okay. All right.
Funny in
Oh,
today's age that guys actually try to get away with that. Like
That was a nice run for Allaire.
go to
yeah,
the
you're watching
second quarter
O'Leary,
here.
Cameron Harris just run up the field. There we go. Let's go inside the red zone, Canes. Time to take the lead and never look back. Let's go. My buddy hit me with give me the Rockets 15.5 and give me the money line. The money line's plus 13.25, just in case if anybody wants to throw beer money on it. It's got no chance in hell of winning, but the 15.5 does have a chance of winning. They do keeping it within 17. How's Brady looking?
She got broken. I think it's going to be downhill now for her.
Oh no.
She'll have to either break back at some point, but
I was really pro Brady until you showed that picture with her in an Alabama hat, and then pretty much from there it went all downhill from there.
Can't root for her, can't bet her anymore.
No.
What was her price today? Shucks.
she was +2. I got her +250. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I took the
for you to
set.
get that one then.
I would say
Wow.
just win one set for Brady. At least
I mean, I was going to take the safer bet of just like +3.5 games because she did win 6-3 in the second, 7-6 Osaka won, but it sometimes see the momentum with the player. I was like, take a little riskier bet on the money line, but
Yeah, I struggle with those games handicaps. I've kind of stuck the last 3 years to sets handicaps instead. It's more my style, I guess. I don't know, but
that makes sense. I mean, I think a lot of these tennis plays, you can tell if somebody's going to win a set, in this. But the games always can screw you. That's why when people always ask,
I think
should I take +3.5? I'm like, dude, you don't know. Like one break in this game, and then it could just go downhill, and you lose your 3.5.
It's not like NBA. Like I'm not suggesting that points are less important in the NBA, but they are in the sense that the difference between a 4.5 and a 5.5 in tennis is like crazy, and you see that reflected in the price, of course, but it's not something where you can just say, well, I just got one game less.
Let me shoot a 3 right now and like cover that.
How long was that Allaire run?
How long?
Yeah.
He's got 25 yards.
Okay. How'd they get down to the 8?
A lot of Sammy Watkins.
Okay.
About 3 receptions from Watkins on that drive so far.
Okay.
They're picking up the pace, and Texans aren't able to stop them.
UAB Miami over first half, 27.5.
Touchdown Canes! Don Chaney, the freshman phenom. But you've got it there when you've got a senior tailback, a junior tailback. I think he's a redshirt junior tailback who thought he was going to be the man. They went out and they got 2 5-star running backs, and he candidly said, "Hey, he's better than me." And this is De'Aaron King, Heisman Trophy. I really don't like him roping in the air with his knee and getting smacked, but yes. Oh, De'Aaron King, Ozat, 14-7. Let's go. All right, let me just tell you right now where I'm on this. I'm on the Canes huge at -14 and winning huge. I am completely covered from parlays, so that I'm not worried about as long as Osaka wins. I'm on the Canes -8 for another 4 units. I'm on the Canes money line for another 2.5 units. So, and then we're on the over 54.5. So, I don't think that's happening. And I don't know. I mean, we got 21. It's surprisingly we got 21. I mean, college you could score quickly. So.
Oh, we dropped it. Did he drop it?
Yeah.
So we'll switch the Canes game here to the KFC game here. Just going back and forth. The Lakers, buddy's like, we're still close to that 15, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. I bet you he hits the stupid 15.5.
Let's see here. There's that nice little slingshot. I don't know. I think I should have caught that there.
Let's see.
It was a little bit behind his shoulder, but professional football player getting a pass from Mahomes. Got to make that one, I think.
All right. So looking at there, Locke, I'm going to ask you since you're there. Oh, damn it. Fox now
There
won.
it is.
Kelsey
All right.
That is Kelsey, right? He looks
Yep.
He looks slimmer. Did he lose some weight? He doesn't look as wide. He looks a little leaner there. And he definitely looks smaller than what he did last year.
Maybe everybody else is just bigger.
So the guy in Fox Bet cashes. Kelsey is the first touchdown in the game. It was like plus 250. So
Touchdown.
we made fun of him earlier. I have to give him his props since he actually cashed once we had the one touchdown taken off the board.
Yeah.
I do not have a D money special on the Canes. I did not take first quarter or first half. I did think we were going to come out here in the SMU offense and kind of throw it up the field. Anytime touchdown, TD, good cash, KG. That's a pretty good thing. I'm on Kelsey in yards. So any catch for him, I like it. That's not too bad, especially when he's already got 34. He just needs, and he had a low total. Anytime he's below 70, I'm going to be on Kelsey. The other thing was his receiving was at 5.5. He's got 4. So he needs 2 more catches to cash that. That'll be an easy win. We're sitting back at 14 points in a game that didn't look like we were going to have some points. So maybe things pop up here.
It'll start to open up, I think. No.
So I was going to ask you, Locke, since you're in the UK, and I know you study everything, but since you're in the UK, I got to ask you, it's the start of the Premier League. Besides basically saying Liverpool and Man City, who are you looking forward to seeing in the Premier League?
Don't ask me. I would sound like an ass. Last year was my first year betting Premier League, and I actually had a good season. I didn't follow it into the post-COVID when they started up with no fans. But I hit like some nice. What was it? Man City, I think, lost 2 games at home, or maybe one was on the road, one at home. It was. I mean, you guys have followed me in the esports and NHL enough to know I'm always on the dog side, almost exclusively. But don't ask me about what the player transfer or who went where. No, I've got nobody. I've cheered for Chelsea on and off as like a my friends are fans of theirs, so I'm just going to be respectful and cheer for them as well. But other than that, I don't follow it, So I'm sorry, letting you down. I've been to more UK Premiership hockey games than football games. So just to put that in perspective.
Definitely not what I thought, but yeah, it's definitely interesting. I mean, I look at it. To me, the Premier League is just like the NFL. Everybody loves the NFL. It's sexy, but if you actually look at the guys who actually win bets, it's not generally betting the NFL because what you have is there's talent on both teams, both sides. Yeah. Now, you still have your upper echelon teams, and there's guys who do really well in the NFL, but there's a lot of times where every week, which is why they have those leagues, hey, just pick the winners. And you start off with 50,000 people or 500,000 people, and then you end up with like 10,000 the second week. Because it's if you think you could just pick out 13 winners, even on the money line, it's not happening.
Absolutely.
Premier League, especially when you add in the draw, it's not happening.
Yeah. No, that's good advice. No, I think if you were to get started in the Premier League, this is what I found. I played a lot of totals and both teams to score, and basically stuck with goal markets for most of it. Again, just because it's an easier one to get involved with. But you're 100% right. The other thing is with the English football system is there's so many B leagues. They've got the champion all the way down to the championship. So if you want to get involved in English soccer betting, why go for the hardest, most competitive league with the most money on it? The most eyes on it when you could start with something a little further down that might be softer,
Draw league. At one point, my buddy Sean there just bet the draw on every game and just said, we're going to take the draw. But a lot of times you can win. I mean, we generally have been cashing really nicely. What you do in that league is you discover real quick who are the 2 or 3 teams that are really, really good, that have a chance basically to be promoted. A lot of times those are the guys who got a Man City loan player or a Chelsea loan player is there. And he's just there basically to get some game time and action, but he's better than what they're there. I mean, we cashed all the time with West Brom. You also find the teams that don't play any defense and just take the over 2.5.
And is that something you can start off the beginning of the season with? You got to wait, 4 weeks in or 6 weeks in. What do you do?
Really light the first couple of weeks. I've got to see who's who. Now, granted, if you've got a team that finished 4th, like you start going through the league and you go, okay, you've got the teams that went up. We know Fulham went up. We know Leeds went up. But then, okay, who didn't? Then it was the next best team. All right. Then the teams that got relegated down, like Bournemouth. All right. How many people actually stayed for Bournemouth? Who are they still playing? Hey, you got a sack there, Rich. That's what, 2?
That's 2.
Yep. So kind of looking at that. So I'm going to look at Bournemouth's team. I mean, I know they sold Callum Wilson. They sold Joshua King. They sold a lot of the other guys there, but still their talent level is higher than what the Championship League is. And I mean, I'm sure they want to go right back up. So they're going to be a team we're going to look at all day. Obviously the Brentfords of the world. That's kind of one of our favorite to kind of look at on the cash. Swansea over 2.5.
Yeah.
Look at, so Deshaun Watson goes sits down on the opposite team's bench next to Mahomes. Are these 2 the face of the league? I mean, besides him and Trubisky, I mean, that's pretty much what we know, the face of the league for the next 10 years.
Yeah.
I would say so.
They're both very explosive quarterbacks.
You guys didn't catch the third one that I threw in there.
Trubisky?
Yeah, Trubinsky. Yeah, I kind of just ignored that because
I wasn't sure if you were a big fan. I didn't want to insult you my first show back there.
I think Magic Mitch can be a serviceable quarterback, but I don't think he's going to be a stud. I mean, obviously, they could have got Deshaun Watson instead of Trubisky, instead of trading up and passing guys up. But yeah,
My favorite part was where Matt Nagy wouldn't name a starting quarterback because he didn't want to give the competitive advantage to, I think they're playing maybe the Lions week 1. It's like Trubisky or Full. Who cares? Like, who cares? How much of an advantage are you getting?
It's going to be Trubisky.
Yeah.
That's the word. He won the job, but I can't. Which once again, you go Nick Foles. It could be the second year in a row he gets traded to a team to be the starting quarterback, only to sit the bench. I mean, that's got to be a record. And yet teams still keep giving stuff up for him. Go De'Eric. Oh, make a play. There you go, boy. There you go.
You got
Jay Cutler.
Josh McCown. Josh McCown's getting paid $15,000 a week by the Eagles to sit at home.
Well,
Practice squad. The non-practicing practice squad.
Josh McCown's also running his football camp down to Carolina. Did you see what he did last year?
No.
So his kids are both high school. Well, one's a high school quarterback, the other's the backup quarterback, and he's the offensive coordinator for the private high school in South Carolina. He went down every week and practiced and worked with the team.
Wow.
And would sit there and then get back up on Friday, know the plays, go through and go to game day. So Monday to Friday, he was in South Carolina.
Wow.
Now, obviously, by the playoffs, the high school season was done. So that's how they could deal with it. But he's like the third quarterback. But towards the end of the year, he was a starter. And then he said, this is what I told you I was going to do when I signed on. So he was still running back and forth back to South Carolina there. Granted, I'm sure he's flying.
That's
it's not
a trip. Where's the penalty? Where's the penalty?
So,
fucking hell.
What's going on in that game?
It's the pace has picked up a little bit, I thought. But and Dallas has actually got some shots on net finally. But it's they're playing it pretty tight. it's a playoff game.
Yeah.
Well, that's offside. At least I got that.
Now
call.
Dallas wins it.
Vig,
Do they go to it? Do they go to Flurry?
If Dallas wins tonight, see, this is the thing this is the problem with having the situation that DeBoer has created for the Knights is you've got Lehner, who is probably going to be the future of the Golden Knights franchise if things go well here, and you've got the fan favorite Fleury, but you're the coach. You have to make the decisions that's best for the clubs, and it's fine to bench Fleury. It's fine to bench Lehner and give the starting job to the other. But if you're alternating based on losses, if you do not win the cup, that is one of the things they bring up is it's because you played the wrong goalie too many times, or it's because you didn't give the starting job to one goalie. And DeBoer won't be back, or maybe he'll be back for part of next season until he fucks up, and then he's going to get a quick axe. I mean, I still don't get the Gerard Gallant firing and termination. It still makes no sense to me. I don't know. Rich, you follow the team. What do you think?
Yeah, I have no idea why they fired him, and I think a lot of people are kind of soured about that. Letting him go, and then the whole DeBoer comes in and
well, DeBoer of all people too, right?
Right. There were a lot of jokes that he was a plant for San Jose to come in and just tank the team, right?
Yeah, there's some ulterior motive going on with the ownership group or something. Yeah,
you almost got your interception there, Sean.
Yeah, I was like there. I mean, we also got some rain. If you haven't noticed, they said there was going to be a little bit of rain, but there's definitely.
We gotta ask. Somebody's asking, do you have a live play on this game? Because I know you're not really alive. You're not.
Oh, I know. I do bet it live. Not a lot of playoffs though. Yeah, what they want a live play on the Dallas game?
Well, they're asking either. What do you think?
Let me see what the prices are. 1 second. I've only got Pinnacle and Bet365 open at the moment.
The other thing is like the Knights always scare me is just because when you think they're down by like 4 goals, they just come out of nowhere. I don't know how they do it, but they
can be very explosive.
Yeah, they could just put up some goals real quick.
Their offense comes in waves. I mean, I haven't totally given up on the over coming in here, but let's see what it's at right now. All right. Well,
there gets him to third and inches, another 8-9 yards.
So both games have an over 2.5, very short, between 1.4 and 1.5. Let's see what the 3.5 is at if they've posted it. No.
Yeah,
big hole for Lair. There you go. You could cash that +6 that crazy bet. I have a feeling that's gonna cash.
The +6,000?
Yes.
I would say if an over 2.5 gets to like the 1.8, 1.83, that's your -125, -120, you can look to take the over 2.5. But that'll be, I guess, 3 minutes maybe left with the second. The hope there is you get a 1-1 game in the third. Right. It's over 2.5 is a really nice. It's rare to get one in the NHL, but
kids run.
You would need to see about another 6-7 minutes of play here.
Yeah, because and there's not really, this game doesn't have an empty net situation, right? Like
not
they wouldn't do that in this game.
I mean, yeah, if it's one nothing. Well, actually no. Actually, I correct that. In the playoff game, a 1-0, 2-0, you'll still see empty net with plenty of minutes left, but it doesn't guarantee that you'll get it. I mean, oddly enough, it seemed like for the quantity of empty nets we're getting, not enough goals are going in. Now, I haven't actually looked at the amount, but just from the amount of totals that have been on, it seemed like we needed a few more here or there. For example, last night Tampa didn't have one. I mean, Islanders pulled their goalie with 7 seconds left or whatever was left when Tampa scored. So technically it's an empty net game, but unless Tampa wins that face-off at center ice and just takes a slap shot down. Basically what it's come down to is the team that pulls their goalie has been more focused on controlling the puck and creating an opportunity rather than the quantity of opportunities. And the team that is defending through that it's just chipping it off the boards and out. They're not regular season empty nets hit at a higher clip because it's a regular season game. Why not go for, you'll see a goalie go for an empty net, that kind of thing. There's what's on the line, what's at stake is not nearly as severe. So, but here, if it's a 2-0 game for Vegas here, you're going to see Dallas pull the goalie with 3-4 minutes left potentially, and high likelihood for an empty net goal. So yeah, I would say over 2.5. What's it up since I've been yabbering on?
I think over 3 is at -139, so over 2.5. It's probably get down there in a minute or two.
Yeah. No, it'll be down there by the end of the second at the latest.
We almost saw the turnover chain.
But yeah, that's where I'm seeing it.
I mean, what was more gut wrenching? They lost last night or losing 8-2? Both wasn't really.
Yeah, with the Islanders, I even said in the article the morning I woke up, I took them from my hockey pool with some friends back home, and waking up that morning, I thought, it's going to take a lot to get me off their series price here, and it just, the other thing that I, just from a talking heads perspective, what I've liked about Tampa this postseason is they're winning all sorts of games, 5-4 games, 2-1 games, 2-2 going into the third. They're buckling down. They have looked out of many games that they've won, and they found a way. I mean, I thought the Jackets could have forced a 7th game. I thought Boston probably could have got it to 6 at least. Boston heavily outplayed Tampa in Game 5, but Tampa was a better team overall in that series. But yeah, the Bolts, for all their depth, their skill, their experience, this is their cup to lose, really. So it's heartbreaking for the Islanders to lose in that fashion with 7 seconds left before overtime. They had the higher shot count. They scored a minute into the game. I thought they played really well against a very, very good Tampa team, but it's not enough. When Tampa can roll 4 complete lines, they've got, an elite goalie in Vasilevsky back there. They've been in this position multiple times already this playoffs. But I thought that game, I will say, from the Islanders was a lot more of, obviously 8-2. No, that's not anything that anybody's looking for. They don't want 8 goals coming in. But I thought overall the way the Islanders skated and were defensively responsible was much more what we've seen from Barry Trotz's teams in the past. Going back last season against Pittsburgh, and then when they were rolling early in October and November. Man, Vegas is coming close here.
Yeah, mine is going backwards. Derek King gets away. He can't hook up with any of the receivers or the tight end. I mean, he's wide open. He's got to catch that.
Allaire is looking real strong. He's gouging this Texans defense now.
Man, we're already 4 minutes left in the half. Holy shit.
Oh, wet football. Tough to catch.
Yeah, there's been they've been running. They've been running. That clock hasn't stopped a whole lot.
Yeah. Good if you're on a Chiefs or a Texans spread.
I'm on the Chiefs first half. I would love a touchdown.
Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah.
On the spread first half or the money line?
Spread.
What was the number, 5?
I believe it was 5, yeah. I'll have to check.
So I saw the post. The Chiefs have 15,000, 20,000 fans in the stadium.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like 9. Oh, he gets away. There are like 9 teams that are having fans. Miami's one of the others. Like the Canes have fans in the stands. Because at 15,000, you can spread them out. My question is, what fan is sitting 5 rows in the second deck when he can't look down and go, all right, I'm going to move?
Right.
Yeah, that box is looking really nice at the moment. I noticed nobody's using that one today.
I mean, you look at that front row, and that front row is completely filled. I mean, I'm not sure there's a lot of social distancing there. There you go. There you go, Sammy. Does Sammy get in? I think
Touchdown.
It looks good. Touchdown.
not the huge scoring event we had, but if the Texans come down here and score here, it covers the first half. And you're still on pace for the over. Or I'm still on pace for the over.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out, does he get in or is he down at the 1? Because this would be a perfect play to find out who the goal line running back is. No, never touched. So you can just slide in.
Yeah, you're in the Golden Knights game. You're about 2 minutes away from getting the number on the over 2.5 that you'd want. I'm not taking it, but whoever asked that question,
I think he's short. We'll see.
So UAB's plan is, as soon as Miami pressures the guy just throws it out of bounds. That's all he's doing. As soon as he sees his entire offensive line, I mean, he's throwing to sides where there's no wide receivers. I absolutely hate that rule in college football. The dumbest rule ever.
Did they miss the conversion?
I think it's still being reviewed.
Oh, okay. I was going to say.
Instead of showing it, they normally go right to commercial. And there, instead of going back and watching like 14 different replays.
Yeah, I was laughing because last night as I was going to bed, it was right after the Tampa Bay goal, and they were so right before Tampa scored. So the rule in hockey is if you ice the puck goes down the other way. Something they introduced a few seasons ago was the defending team that iced the puck can't change their line. So icings become more critical for goals. So the Islanders were called for icing the puck, even though video replay appeared to show that the Tampa defenseman touched it. And so it shouldn't possibly have been an icing, but they were reviewing it like it was the most, controversial play of the season. When really, in actuality, these kinds of calls happen so frequently. And the only reason they went back to review it is because the goal is scored on it. So it was just humorous to me with video review that there's always something that the refs are going to miss. Why try to, overlook or not overlook, sort of overanalyze every single potential missed call or wrong call.
Yeah, I mean, that's the problem, like with the NBA. The NBA stops and looks at everything like for 40 seconds. I mean, they were looking at a play where they're up by 14 and we're trying to figure out whose ball is it. There was like 3 minutes left. Who cares? You're up by 14. Just end the game. Both teams didn't care. It's like the end of the game, even in the Celtics game, they reviewed a play with 0.5 seconds. The other team was up by 4 points. There's not a 4-pointer. I mean, there's absolutely no way to lose that game. Why did you go to review and sit there and see it? I mean, so what happened in the tennis? Shocks. What happened in tennis?
Brady lost 6-3 in the final set.
Okay, so she didn't really. Did it hit the over?
Yeah, you hit the over.
Yeah.
That's no touchdown in KC.
Yeah.
So let's get a touchdown from Allaire here. He's in there. He's the goal line.
We're looking for that odd bet. Okay. Well, he lost about 2 yards.
Oh my goodness. Drama on game 1. Here we go, boys. It's going to be a long season.
That's right. Damn it. I need this touchdown.
Yeah, Sean, why aren't you biting the nails?
I'm trying to see if that Rocky's Fred hits that weird bet. That's my goal. I want to see him cash that just to tell the book, hey, we cashed it for $200. It's almost like the chances of the Rockets coming back and winning this game. Oh, it goes to Sammy again, and touchdown.
Damn.
Someone tried to tell me McCole Hardman and got me
official. Oh, it's official.
McCole Hardman was the number 2 wide receiver. I said until Watkins gets hurt, he's not the number 2 wide receiver.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just on a show, man. I'll close the door. Yeah.
Oh,
Is that your roommate telling you to?
No, it's my brother. My brother's visiting from Canada. It's 2:30 a.m. here, so I'm going to call it, boys. But good luck on your bets tonight.
no problem. Thanks for
All
joining.
right.
Thanks a lot.
Join you.
man.
Maybe if you
Yeah.
guys do a little earlier one, sometime I can be on a little longer. Have a good night.
Sometimes we do a little bit earlier. Sometimes we do Saturday morning.
For sure, man. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yep.
All right. See ya.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Then there was 3. All right. The Canes are down in midfield here. 48 seconds. De'Aaron King goes back. Drills the ball down to the 40. We're in field goal range. Let's go. Come on. Come on. 40 seconds. Let's go.
So that'd be 24. Oh, thank God I didn't take that live bet.
What? You were going to take a live bet on the totals?
Yeah, somebody was like, yo, take the over 24.5 or something. First half of Miami.
Oh, he's sacked. He gets rid of it. All right. 32 seconds. All right. Live to play again. Nice pass. Oh, what do we think's going to happen here? Come on, let's go. I would love a score here. Being up by 14 would be great.
Wow, both games are identical score.
Yeah, and I need the Chiefs game to stay. I mean, Deshaun Watson is famous for driving down. This is a chance where Will Fuller might actually see the game. I don't think we're going to see a lot of David Johnson here.
Maybe we see some Watson rushing yards.
Does he have any?
Yeah, he's got about 9 or 10, I think. He has 6, 1 rush. That was the one where he ran out and sat on the bench.
All right. Is King down? Yeah, he's down. Damn it, he got sacked. Come on, Derek. Let's go. 3rd down. 20 seconds left. That's the only issue. I mean, the Canes wide receivers are so young. He's talking to me. It's like, what are you doing? Should have done this. All right. I can almost put money on that day. Watson will throw it up to Fuller here, and we'll see if he comes down with it. Shax, you might want to adjust your camera just a little. We're seeing the right side of your head.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, I got it because I have an iPad, I have 2 phones and 2 laptops and this computer screen all open with all different sports and shit going on. So my head's just like turning left and right watching all different stuff.
Yeah. You said the line was 24.5 in the Miami game. Is that what you were looking at the first half?
Yeah, not right. Like this was a little while ago.
Live, yeah. I mean, yeah, it's 3rd and 19, but technically to get in field goal range here, they only need like 6 or 7 yards.
And I'd be screwed by the I took the over, I'd be screwed by the half.
Yeah, a hook.
Yeah.
A hook will get you. I love that you start to see football players once again showing their belly like they used to do in the 80s. I mean, it's good when you got the guys that fit, but when you got defensive tackles doing it, it's kind of funny. Actually, the ref came and actually pulled his jersey down. I guess I'm not allowed to do that anymore. I do love that coach has got a complete mask on the entire game.
The first half total on this game was 27 and a half. So might be the over might still be alive if the Texans can go down and score here.
Yep. 4th and 17. Canes are letting the clock roll down. And then throw a Hail Mary. Come on. Call timeout. Don't tell me you're just taking in a half without making a shot. Okay, you are. All right. This is the longest commercials. Have they come back and kicked the ball off yet? Every time I turn back on the Texans game, it's on commercial.
Yeah, 2-minute warning.
Okay. I'm going to switch 1 second. I'm not getting a really good feed on CBS. I'm going to badmouth them here. Normally CBS is ahead of everybody else, but they are not tonight, and they were not yesterday. Let's go to – oh, the Rockets got it down to 10 with 3 minutes left. The 15.5 are probably going to cash. The under is a mortal lock unless they get it to overtime. If they come back and win this, that's just the ultimate Laker collapse. You've been up by 21 the entire game. How are my props doing? Oh. Yeah, we got third and a mile. This is going to be Hail Mary.
I just put half a unit on the Rockets plus 1,700.
You put half a unit?
Yeah.
What's the score?
Right. I put beer money, but that's about it.
95 to 103 with 2.5 left. You just need Harden to hit 2 threes and
Yeah, they've got it down to 8 points.
yeah.
Remember, my buddy took the plus 12.35.
Holy shit.
He's probably going nuts right now. He is a diehard Rocket fan. And of course, Anthony Davis has 44 points right now on the PRA. We need 1 point.
Because nobody's going to save him. Or nobody's going to stop him.
Well, he shouldn't, but he needs 1 point. 1 point, 1 rebound, something. Who's scoring for the Rockets? Gordon's got 19, Harden's got 18, Westbrook's got 25, and Rivers has got 12.
Oh, Westbrook's actually making shots?
LeBron misses a 3. Rockets ball.
Come on, Harden. Hit that 3. 5-point game. 2 minutes.
Dallas scores in the hockey game. Not that a lot of us are on it. All right, we've got the Kansas City game back. 70 yards to go. Miami's up 14-7.5. I really would like a better score. And look, we threw the ball to Brandon Cooks down the field. Is what's his name back? Barry back this year for the Chiefs? Eric Berry?
I don't know. I think that's a D money question.
It's a good play. Couldn't name the Chiefs cornerbacks. Bob, what's the line? I remember I'm already heavy on the 14, so there's not much I can go on to come back and say, yeah, I'm gonna take anything over 7.
Nice chunk for Watson or for Johnson there.
Yep. We'll play out of the backfield. I mean, the Chiefs defense is still Swiss cheese.
The over 2.5 can probably hit in this Dallas-Vegas game. That lock said earlier. Vegas comes back and scores in this third period. Which...
Look at Andy Reid. Andy Reid's like, it looks like a fireman out there. He's got a full face shield. I mean, the Canes guy's got like the mission thing and he's got it over his face like that. But Andy Reid's in a full face shield, like completely enclosed.
Let's see. What are the stats? Vegas has 22 shots. Dallas only 18. They picked it up a little bit.
Oh, nice move. Hey, David Fells shows why he's still in the league.
There you go.
31. He's going to screw my first half. I guarantee it.
Oh, Akins. It's another tight end.
Oh, wasn't Fells. Okay. Fells hasn't shown why he's still playing. Watson going deep, unless it's Will Fuller is the only thing I like. It was, but that was 7 yards out of bounds.
That's a real good number there, Matt. I mean,
anyone tell me why Dallas is only -3 on Monday night?
Were they playing the Chargers?
No, they're playing the Rams.
Rams?
Because
Are they on the road?
I believe they're on the road.
There's 6. Well, if
I
I'm
think
getting 3 for being the home team.
Yeah, I think Dallas's biggest advantage that no one talks about is that they have the leg now as their kicker.
Yeah.
He's going to win him some games.
I think one of the biggest pluses that happened with Dallas is that they retained Kellen Moore for OC.
Yep.
He had that offense humming last year, and I don't think they're going to slow down this year. And I think CeeDee Lamb's just going to help everybody else.
Well, I think Gallup was posed for a breakout season anyway.
Yep.
I think Gallup is, to me, I like him better than Amari Cooper. Cooper has the hands of stone. He dropped so many balls. He'll make a great play, but he'll drop 3 easy plays that he should have had. So
he's Cooper's prone for, like, he'll have about 5 blow up games, and then he'll have like 3 or 4 games where he just completely disappears.
Yeah.
and does nothing.
Because Jamal Murray of NFL.
Yeah, I've had him in fantasy quite a few years, and
right.
some games he goes off, and some games he completely disappears.
Yeah, he just gives you like 0 or like you get like 10 yards out of him. That's it.
Now last year he was hurt and missed field goal. He was hurt the majority of the season, and like he missed a game, and then he would come back, and then he would like go out in the first quarter, and then come back in, and then go out, and he did that for probably 5 or 6 games last year. So he was never really back after he got hurt last year.
All right, I got a very bad line on this. I had -6, but -6 is going to cover. Barring something very stupid, -6 is going to cover for the first half.
Well, that's good. That's good, because I think our boy D Money bet that like 3 different ways.
D Money bets everything like 3 different ways. And he bets 9 different things on the Chiefs that just goes sit there. All right, the Lakers are up 10 with 9 seconds. I think
that's pretty much, yeah. Sean, are you frozen?
And we can can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You're
Gotcha.
frozen for a minute.
Yeah, it's probably my son sneak up all the internet with playing Fortnite.
Taking up all the bandwidth.
Well, he's got the hardwire, so yeah, he yells at me, "I'm getting 20 ping." That's like, you're hardwired. What do you want me to do? There's no Wi-Fi session coming in. You're hardwired, connected to there on a 1 gig network. Guess what? It's the
you gotta buy an advanced switch and set up where you only limit each machine to get, or each port on the switch to give out only a certain amount of data. So you can only limit his bandwidth.
Yeah, you need to create QoS on your
QoS.
your network.
Quality of service.
If I did that, my wife would probably shoot me. So my wife is a school administrator for Baltimore City. She has to check all these laptops that they're passing out, log in. So for the last week, we've been basically logging in.
You've been finding porn?
Probably 300 laptops to a hotspot constantly, just to get them all logged in. So, and then get the software downloaded for them, and then come back. So. All right, so my buddy took Harden, which I told him not to. He took that. He covered the 15. I mean, he took all this kind of stuff in this game because he's like, there's no way the Rockets are losing. I was like, there's no way the Rockets are winning. The -5 is the lock. So he took Harden's points. Harden's, I was like, Harden's going to get his points until he basically gets to the fourth quarter, and then they're going to double him. Harden was 2 of 11 for 1 of 6. He took his points and his PRA, which was really, really low, but he lost big time. So he owes me $200. Ugly. But what are we getting on this Kane second half line? I've got to check. I don't care. This is probably where I should 100% stay away. It's 7.5. They're begging you to take UAB.
They don't have any faith in the Miami Hurricanes.
Almost got your Mahomes interception right there.
Again, that's
guy had 1 foot in, 1 foot out.
Yeah. I still want to see an NFL guy just sit there who's going to run out of bounds with one, knows he only can get 1 foot, grab the ball, grab it, and just throw it back to the other guy, like the NBA out of bounds play.
There was like a period last year where every Tampa game you could just like every drive just bet turnover. That the drive will result in a turnover, and it was like straight cash because what's his name would come out and throw like 4 picks.
Winston.
Yeah, Winston.
The turnover machine. He was like you. You could also cash. It was like first turnover interception. Was a.
He literally went like I think he went like 5 games in a row where he just threw like 3 or 4 picks.
I think he threw 30 last year. He had 30 touchdowns and 30 interceptions. With 30-30.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Watson will only have 5. Okay, Butker, yes, it goes to 17-7. That's 24 points.
So that first half under cashes was 27.
Covington 11 points. Watch, I bet you he had 10. He had 3. He had 3 points. LeBron loses. Anthony Davis hits. Basically, partial clause. Brady and the Angels win. That gives me the over, which means I've got to take something on the under. Brady and Osaka won the games, 21.5. That's good. Do you think we get a lot of score in the second half, or we think we get this all 20, 24, 24s first half?
In KC?
Yeah.
What are they setting the total at?
It's 49.5 right now. I was originally thinking, what was it, 54 pre-game? Yeah. And I was thinking the under. Although I hate taking unders when Mahomes is involved because he can just explode at any time.
Okay.
Yeah, if I had to make a bet pre-game, I would have been on the under, and I would have been on Houston plus the points, but I didn't like either of them enough to bet it.
Oh, I'm trying to look and see what I want to do here. Anybody's take on the NBA tomorrow? Do we think Boston finishes or Toronto advances?
Man, this is the only series that every night I put a money line play down and it loses. Like I got screwed with the Celtics, and then the other time it was Toronto. I don't know. Like Lowry, like he shows up last night and he just scores, and then like one of the other games, what was it, like the first or second game of the series? Remember when he could barely make a basket?
Did you see the total they put on this game?
No.
203.
Oof.
They are begging you to take it.
I mean, yeah, these are the two. They play really defensive. I mean, they're really good defenses, both these teams.
Yeah. When's Azarenka played? Is she already won yet?
No, she's playing right now. She's already getting broke. She's already getting broken by Serena in the first game. So it's going to be Serena and Osaka probably. The final. I didn't see that.
It's already broken?
Yeah, she's about to get broken.
What's the score?
It's the very first game of the match. It just started, and
Okay.
Azarenka's serving, and Serena just broke her serve.
Weren't we on Azarenka?
Yeah. But it's also the very first game of the very first set. So let's see what happens here. Because Serena has shown some tendencies to
Fall off the wagon.
Yeah.
Yeah. She came back the last game. She actually started off terrible.
Yeah.
Oh. KG, we cash again. Well, what did we cash? The first half? Oh. What? We got a -3.5 the second half for the Chiefs.
A minus what? 3.5?
Yep. I haven't seen anything from the Texans besides that one drive that they could really move the football.
Look, I'm saying I would take the -3.5 with the Chiefs. I think they put this away. Right, because it's a 10-point difference in the game. The line before was 9.5, yeah. Pre-game, so
now they're telling you it's gonna be 13.5.
Yeah. Which like you said, I haven't seen anything from the Texans that says, they're gonna keep this close or put up.
And we're near the number of points. Yep.
Yeah, and you're also you also got to look at who would you rather want making your second half adjustments? You want Bill O'Brien making your second half adjustments, or you want Andy Reid?
Yeah.
A lot of times how I bet my second halves, or don't bet them.
And the line just jumped to 50.5 as the total from 49.
All right. One of the games I like for a soccer game tomorrow, I like Lyon to beat Bordeaux. I don't understand the line. Unless there's guys out that I'm not unaware. I just don't understand that line.
Yeah, I like Leon too tomorrow.
So I'm just putting something in right now. Oh.
I also like the over 2.5 in the Czech Republic game, Dukla Prague and FK Blansko.
Who?
Dukla Prague, yeah. I've been betting Dukla Prague their past 4 games, and they've all gone over 2.5.
All right, so I'm taking Duke. I'm going to follow you here. I have no problem following you. We're taking Dukla Prague, some team I've never heard of, and that's kind of an odd for me. Is this year's Brno?
Could be, yeah.
So I've got who the world? I don't even have Dukla Prague listed.
It's in the Czech. Which Czech league is it? It doesn't tell me the Czech league.
With the second Czech league?
It's the.
All right. Remind me tomorrow because I can't take that till tomorrow.
Okay. It's the Czech Republic National Football League is what it says in my book, but I don't know what that means. The NFL.
All right. I like last tomorrow -1 versus Austria Vienna.
Yeah, last Glens. I like that one.
Yeah.
I like Rapid Wien. What's that match there?
The one versus Hartberg tomorrow. Is that tomorrow?
No, they're against Admir. Am I looking at the right?
I think that's Saturday, isn't it? No, there are 2 games. I don't have the second game. Rapid Vienna versus Admira.
Yeah.
What number are you getting on that? That thing's got to be huge. It's like -300.
No, it's -180 at my book.
Okay, that's not too bad.
The -1 I like on that.
All right, 1 second. I gotta find that. Where's the second half?
Chiefs second half team total over 14.5.
Oh, I hate it at 26.5.
I actually kind of like that. I think 2 touchdowns and a field goal for the Chiefs in the second half isn't a bad look.
The third quarter total is at 10.5.
Are the Chiefs going to come out running the ball? That's the question.
I mean, they were still throwing with like 5 seconds left before the half when they were in field goal range. Doesn't look like they're taking their foot off the pedal.
All right, I like that. I took that last there. Give me the NBA action. I'm just going to parlay that. I'm not taking it. It's too much unknowns. The other night, I was so pissed. I basically, because the Celtics game went late, had the Celtics won the game and the Raptors covered by 5, I would have been golden, like 50 units. Instead, the Celtics lose and I lose half. I'm sticking with basically 14 units on the Nuggets plus 8, and the Nuggets come out and score 8 points in the first quarter. And I'm like, shit. And I'm watching the whole game, waiting the whole game. Then they made that run. They get it within 6, and I'm like, do I really want to hedge off of this, or do I let it ride? I said, all right, I'll hedge 1 unit. Then it went from 6 to 12 and never went back down again. At one point in the end, I just said, all right, I'm going to take a minus 1,800, something you never should do, and did a size bet to cover up some of those units. But I did that straight on the money line. So, because I was like, worst comes to worst, I'm going to win plenty of money here on the Denver here coming back, and that would cover some of it. But it was definitely a little risky. My buddy's like, what the crap did you just do? And I was like, yeah, I know. What else do you like tomorrow? While we're on a lull here for the second half.
For the overnight, I like the Hebai. Is that how you say it? That over 2.5 there. For that match.
I like Hebai to win that straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're talking about the Chinese Super League.
Yeah, Chinese Super League. I like the over 2.5 there. A -1. I have it at -146.
What do you have the Hebai team total at? 2 or 1.5?
Their money line is -105.
Yeah, I like them to win that game outright. They've been one of the teams I've been cashing with. Chunglin Lafayette is not a very good, solid team. I think Hebai comes out and wins this game.
Yeah.
Because there's no – if you look at the thing, there's no home field advantage, and I don't look at the past stats for that reason. Yeah. Do I not have the China? I've had the China Super League all week, and now I don't have it.
There's been some nights though where it's gone under. I've been actually looking at team totals sometimes, like even SIPG. Like I'll take like the team total over 1.5 rather than because sometimes the other team it'll be a 2-0 game.
Hold on 1 second. Sorry. My buddy wants the second half lines. Let me go on mute just 1 second. Tell me about how tennis is going. If I'm going to be pissed.
Yeah, right now. Let me tune it into there. Did somebody score in the NHL? Bob,
Canes have moved it all the way down to 30.
It's 1-0 Stars still.
Yeah, the line's locked out on my books. That usually means there's like a penalty or something going on.
Power play, probably. Yeah.
Yeah. The other one I like tomorrow, Sean, is Wisla Plock versus Legia in Poland. That one over 2.5.
Yeah, in Poland, that's there. Canes are moving right down the field here. We got a nice little drive going here. Big third down, though. The first one's back from break. We're down to the 25-yard line. 3rd and 5, manageable.
Yeah, Vegas power play.
Nice touchdown here would be beautiful.
Come on, do we take?
And we go to run. He gets through the crease. First down. Down to the 10. Breaks the tackle.
Timeout, Vegas.
Cameron Harris having a great game.
Yo, Serena's crushing Azarenka like it's 4-0 in the first.
Everyone's like, oh, we got to take Azarenka. Azarenka's going to crush her. It's winning time. All right, we got wide open, and he missed him. Oh, how did he miss him, Bob?
No.
Bob, how do you miss Patton?
I didn't want to do that.
Oh, 1 second.
Do that. That wasn't good. Yeah, I'm going to take the second half, Chiefs, 3.5. Power play 5-on-3 for the Knights. Better freaking score.
Texans are back on.
Not back on.
Now everything went off.
That's off. All right.
Why didn't you log on?
I don't have it.
All right. By the way, live, my buddy just showed me this. Tyreek Hill receiving yards is 38.5. That's incredibly low.
He only had 1 catch in the first half.
Yeah, he started off the second half with a catch.
Is that a live prop?
Yep.
What book do you get that on?
I'm on Blanco.
Come on, Knights. You're 5-3 right now. Yes. Yes.
I get 1.
Knights got on the board.
There you go.
Took frickin' Knights live, too. Plus 200. And I got that over.
I'm fine. Canes get on the board with the field goal. 17-7. We're up 10. Which I can't be too upset because if I'm trying to cover 14, I'd rather be up 10 right now than 7 and just say, okay, I'm fighting for a push. All right. Chiefs are back on.
They're in midfield already.
Yep. There's the secondary back. Is that Thompson?
Darrell Williams.
Okay. Yeah, they had 2 Williams. That's right.
Yep.
Excuse me 1 second while I look at something.
I got the play that I have on the Kansas City pre-match is plus 101 Kansas City.
Wait, what was the DraftKings play?
Plus 101 Kansas City. So you put down $50 max you could put down. You basically will win 45-50 as long as the Chiefs don't lose by more than 101 points.
Yeah,
It's free, yeah.
Yeah, but they want you to. I thought that was only the new players, though.
No, it's to everybody who's there, because they want you to put in that. They want you to put in that 50, and then
Because they know you're going to lose it. They'll give you 50 now and just keep going. They know eventually you're going to lose it.
right.
Is it like promo money or bonus money where you've got to bet so much before you can cash it out?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, let's look to see what we have. All right, I'm trying to see if I can get onto this prop for him. Yes. Only Fuller and Cobb.
There's another catch for Tyreek Hill. 13 yards there.
Yeah, he's gonna be pissed. I couldn't get the bet in. Every time I tried to click it, it went away. That's the only thing with live betting. It can get really frustrating.
Yeah.
Especially if you try not to do it on a computer and you're on the iPad. It just keeps scrolling every time a new thing goes, and you're just going, oh, great, this is terrible. Did the one guy just two-hand touch him? Watch this. And this is not even an attempt at a tackle. It's a push from 9 yards away. It's like, all right, I'll just push him in the back. All right, there's Mahomes. Throws it out to Denard. Aaron Robinson must have like 7 catches. Does McCole Hardman have a catch? He has 1. Fuller's got 25 yards. It's terrible. We're going to lose the first week of our fantasy season strictly because we made the wrong choice.
Who did you put in? You put in Hardman over.
No, I put Fuller. It was Fuller over Metcalf. So I really like DK Metcalf. Oh, good run by Hilaire. Here comes your
There we go. Here comes my touchdown. Cash it.
That's a Hilaire touchdown. He's got 102 yards. Damn.
Wait, is that thing gonna count? Wait,
It's going to be if David Johnson.
David Johnson yardage.
29 yards. What do you need? 65, 69? What was the
74 and a half.
What?
74 and a half.
He ain't gonna get it because they ain't gonna be running the ball that much.
Oh yeah,
you're gonna need a draw to be broken.
They've only run the ball on
9
that drive that he scored on. They ran the ball on that drive, and they ran a little bit at the beginning of the last drive of the first half.
Yeah, it's catch-up time, so they're not gonna like. If anything, it would be dump passes, but that doesn't count.
Hilaire looks good.
Yeah, he does. Somebody messaged me in one of my fantasy leagues and says, guy goes, man, who is this Clyde Edwards-Hilaire guy? And he's like, I went to pick him up off of waivers and you drafted him with the 5th pick. I'm like, yeah.
Well, that's sorry. No offense to your buddy, but that's a guy who has no clue.
Right.
It's like, all right, I went to go look if Pat Mahomes was available. No, he wasn't.
That fantasy league,
I'll be back.
We drafted, and the first 2 rounds, there were 4 quarterbacks and 4 tight ends drafted in the first 2 rounds. And somebody drafted Lamar Jackson, and then came back and drafted Tom Brady in the next round. And then in the 5th round, they drafted the Steelers defense.
Sorry, that was him calling in saying, give me this.
No worries. Looks like the Stars scored now. I think it's 2
right.
Dallas.
I mean, that's a pretty good bet there. It's 46.5 for Tyreek Hill. I don't think they're going to stop throwing. I think they're going to try to get him some throws.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I think they're gonna keep throwing, and I think Houston's gonna keep doing the same. So probably should have taken that third quarter 10.5.
Yeah, I'm trying to look at what the third quarter is now. The live over is 52.5. You talked about you didn't want to take that. You didn't want to take an under in this game.
No, there's no way I was taking the under in this one. Hopefully KC's defense maybe lightens up a little bit here. We can get a couple scores from the Texans.
I'm going to take a live Will Fuller touchdown, plus 450. We're doubling down on my boy Fuller. Hilaire to score 2 touchdowns is plus 200.
I looked at that before the game. It was like, I think it was plus 450 pregame.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely down because he's already scored once. So,
yeah, I thought about it plus 450. I'm like, I don't know.
Once again, Kareem Hunt Thursday night, first game back.
Yeah.
All right, how's our tennis looking? Down 4-1. All right, just give up the set. Get back and play the next set. It's starting to rain.
Catch for Fuller.
Good, he's got to get off 25 yards. All right, what's happening in the Miami game?
Come on, Knights, tie this up.
Oh, there's a nice run from David Johnson. About 5-6 yards on that one.
What did David Johnson get? He needs 33 more yards. He just got some.
We got about,
He's got you get 10 or 11, so
yeah.
It's going to be definitely painful watching this. But if they score a touchdown and make it closer, I mean, it's a little bit different. But the key thing is they have to score. Oh shoot! There's an MLS game on tonight. I missed. Damn it.
Yeah, he's got 51 yards right now. What was the number? 70?
69, right?
74 and a half.
Oh, 74 and a half.
25 yards.
You're going to need him to break one. I mean, he broke one for 19. Your buddy's like...
Yeah, he's texting me right now.
Well, your buddy right now should be going on his rushing total and taking it under for like half of that amount.
That's true.
That's really what he should be doing and just guaranteeing half that money. All right, come on, defense. UAB crossed the 50. Uh-oh, that's a huge gap. Uh-oh, that's a huge hole. And he's gone. Nope, down to the 6. Oh, that's terrible. First and goal, UAB. Hey, Sean, the African Champions League has been pushed back 3 weeks, so we don't have to be taking Burundi and Ivory Coast here to cover games. Remember that last year? That was just the –
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to go with the under 2.5. Under 2.5 every game. Nobody scored in that game.
Problem is New Jersey books don't give you those Africa or Middle East leagues.
None of them?
Nope. I don't know why.
Azareca is down 5-1. Texans got something going here. Go on, Canes. Hold them to field goal or get a turnover. It'd be beautiful. We don't even have a turnover yet.
Yeah, Clyde Edwards hit his thing, so 51 yards. So, 24 yards needed by Johnson.
Yeah, Bob.
Yeah,
money line of Wuhan was even. Minus 105 or plus 105. Oh, come on. Did you go?
Yeah, I'll be right back.
Oh, no problem. False start. Ah, there we go. Going backwards, UAB. Come on, let's play some defense. Texans 3rd and 7. Here comes the bomb to Will Fuller. He runs out, almost gets sacked, runs around, almost gets sacked, runs around, and he gets -1 yard. I have no idea why he's pointing. I don't know what he was pointing. All right, big play. We're down to UAB deck down to the 20-yard line on 1st and goal. We're coming around the edge. Oh, pick it off. Oh, come on, 53. They did one of those stupid where you run to the left and turn around. He turned around and the Kane guy was right there to say hello. And then he just threw, for the most part, a wounded duck. Linebacker jumps up, hits it at 1. We got a deflected ball there. It's 3rd and 15. Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Come on. Let's get a turnover.
The Chiefs' second half -3.5 looking good.
Yeah, it looks pretty good. The over's not looking that bad either. But I think this rain's going to stop some of the over. I think we're going to get a run. Oh, another huge gap. Nope, we stuffed it. All right, 4th and 3. There we go. Hold them to 4th. They're down 10. Do they go for it? Yep, they're going to go for it on a quick play. Get ready, Miami. Oh, come on. Unfortunately, this UAB team is starting to gash them on the run, which is what I was worried about. Come on, we're in a 12. Oh, tight end moved early? Who moved first? This might be defense encroachment, and the Canes might have just gave him a 1st and goal. Or did the tight end move? Yep, we just gave him a 1st and goal on 4th and 3. Oh, that sucks. It's a really odd formation, but he's a tight end and he moves. But he's allowed to move. It's what you love when your cornerback's staring into your linebacker right now and asking, what's the play? Both hands are out. Yeah, I don't know. That's great. 5-yard line. Come on, guys. Stiffen up. Nope. Touchdown. Canes are going to win this. It's just not going to be a big win. Damn it.
It's not what everybody was thinking, like a big blowout.
We were looking for a big there, but this is the issue that I have is them covering on the ground. They've got a tremendous pass rush. The linebackers are, except for one guy, are basically freshmen or redshirt freshmen that really didn't play. A couple ball hawking safeties, but you've got to tackle a guy. I mean, the holes were huge. And they're just grounded in. And that's what they did last week with UAB when they beat Central Arkansas. They ran for 200 yards. All right, Chiefs got the ball here. We'll see what happens. Hopefully Miami can answer it back. It's college football. Everybody scores. They do. I mean, you would tell me Alabama and Georgia are good, and the score's 31-21 and 35-42, and
yeah, it's all system. Like,
yeah, he looks like he's got some wheels, and they're giving him some nice holes. The holes weren't there in the first half, but the second half he's starting to churn. Got to make some changes here. I don't know why we're scared of UAB's passing attack. Though their best player is their wide receiver. He's an All-American candidate. There goes Sammy Watkins again. McCole Hardman is definitely MIA. We need one more touchdown from Mahomes.
come on, Knights, tie this up. Assholes.
I have the under 505, 5.5. You can't tie it up till third period. Are we in the third period yet?
Yeah, we're in the third. They did. They tied it up. Yes. Yes. Fuck yeah.
And
Alex.
it's Dallas money line.
Huh? Oh,
We're
you're
on totally two opposite things. I have a
Oh,
Dallas
yeah.
money line and under 5.5, which looked gorgeous. Now it,
Well, no, you're fine. Still with the under 5.5 because it's
as
2-2.
long as it's not another goal and then a tie up. How much time's left?
7 minutes in the third. It could go into OT here.
They're going to pull the goalie. The other team's going to score.
Now when it's tied.
Now, okay, it's tied. Oh, I thought it was a 1-point goal. Okay.
No, if one of the teams though,
Yeah. I do understand hockey. I was laughing at with Locke. I was like, I had season tickets to the Lightning. I understand hockey. Yeah. my niece is in playing for the Carolina Hurricanes. That's got to be interesting.
oh, there's a challenge goal interference. Fuck out of here. Goal interference.
They used to call that all the time back in the early 90s.
Did
It used
they?
to be goaling interference if you went inside the crease.
Yeah. Now I feel like there's a guy right up in the goalie's face all the time.
I remember the beginning replays that would go in and be like, the guy's skate just slightly slide it into the crease, and it was like, nope, no goal. And I was like, really? Oh, there goes Tyreek Hill again. If you took that over, that's looking nice. I don't know what Tyreek Hill is pointing up again. Did they want him to review his own catch?
Sammy Watkins is having his he's having his one blow up game, and everybody that drafted Sammy Watkins thinks that they know everything. Then he'll disappear for 3 weeks.
Well, I like Watkins. I still think Watkins is a good receiver. The issue is he doesn't stay healthy.
No, he's never been healthy. It's definitely very clear that Edwards-Helaire is the man. Williams is only in there to spell him pretty much.
Agreed.
Short yardage.
So there's this guy, right? He's on Twitter. His name is George. Like I know him. Penalty to Dallas, 2 minutes for delay. What is? But anyway, so he lives in Vermont, and so I'm kind of like a proxy for him. I log into his FanDuel account. This guy has literally, I don't know where he gets the money from, but I put in, at least today, I put in two $750 10-team parlays, and they both lost. And he's done this for about 3 weeks. He's at least put in about $2 or $3 grand a day on not 10 to 15 team parlays, just hoping that they hit, and they never hit.
Wow. Well, you only got to hit one, but
Well, that's the thing. I mean, but
you going to run out of money first?
yeah.
Miami with a big run from freshman phenom Don Chaney back down to the 30.
Vegas got a power play, baby. Come on. Get it.
I'm torn because Vegas is my team, but I got that plus 950 on the
Both
star.
of you guys are on Dallas. Well, it's only the third game.
Right. I mean, I had to put a little bit on Vegas just so that I wouldn't be too upset for losing the plus 9 on 950.
Well, essentially what you would do is, I mean, since you have 950, if you put 100 down, let's say to win 950, then you could hedge off of it, depending on what it gets to, if it's like 2-2 or something.
Right.
Brevin Jordan down to the 5-yard line on the all-out blitz from UAB. Brevin Jordan's going to be so good in the NFL. Oh, he's going to be such a beast.
Yeah, I've got enough on the Vegas side. So if Vegas wins the West, basically make like half of what I would have made.
Right.
like 400 or plus 400, whatever, on the Vegas side.
I gotta start doing that more with tennis. I haven't been, but where you just take like two favorites and then hopefully they get into the semifinals, and then from there you just hedge off of it. Or
Well, I've got Boston in 7. That's one of the things I did in it. Oh, come on. Terrible throw. 3rd and goal. Come on.
so you're gonna take Toronto tomorrow a little bit. Just
Yeah, I got them closing. I'm trying to see if I can get them closing some parlays. So when I took the Chiefs, I had that closing with Toronto just to kind of cover that.
What happened to Dustin May? The pitcher for the Dodgers only pitched 1 inning.
they pulled him.
Yeah, but I wonder if he's hurt or something.
Gotta be. Oh, come on, Cameron Davis. Pull him through. Touchdown, Canes. Oh, you'd say when we first got married, my wife was like, all right, okay, so I will say she's never gone through a football season with me. So when we first got married, she would tell me I have to go out of the house when I would get excited. So myself and my daughter would run out the front door in our townhouse, run out in the street and be yelling, yes, touchdown, yes. We got plenty of like responses back that weren't as positive because I would do this at all hours of the night. The game goes in 11:30, 12 o'clock because I couldn't yell inside the house with the baby. And so I would be running outside and be yelling, let's go. So yes, me yelling is definitely not a different response. Yeah, she likes it now that I'm in my own office watching TV by myself.
There you go. Hey, Rich, you know what's really funny is that I think it was last year, wasn't Dustin May hit in one of the baseball games? I remember he was actually hit by a line drive, and he had to leave the game. And it was actually
Really?
against the Arizona Diamondbacks.
Oh,
Coincidentally, I don't know if that happened to him right now, but
it says May is removed after being hit on the foot.
no way.
Yeah.
That's crazy. 2 years in a row against the same team.
All right. Note to self: don't ever bet Dustin May against the Diamondbacks.
Holy shit! I'm actually going to search for it.
Whatever happened to Urias?
For Dodgers pitcher?
Yeah.
He's still in their rotation.
Okay. I know he's for a while. I know he was supposed to be like the next big thing. Hey, Watson actually ran for 5 yards.
Oh, here it is, Rich. Yeah, Dustin May leaves game after being hit by line drive. He was hit by Jake Lamb last year in the 4th inning. Against in the 4th inning of today's game against Diamondbacks, Dustin May was struck in the head by Jake Lamb.
That's got to ruin your psyche. I mean, you've got to be pitching it there and watching every ball that comes up the middle. You're like, I'd be jumping out of the way.
That's crazy. That happened 2 years in a row against the same team. That's like some Final Destination shit.
Yeah.
At that point, you're telling your bench coach, going, can we do some better shifts so they stop trying to hit every damn ball up the middle?
Well, I mean, I still like my first 5 -1, but not as much now.
No. Who's pitching?
Gonzalez?
Yeah. Victor Gonzalez, I think.
Yeah, Victor Gonzalez.
I mean, their bullpen is still significantly better than Bumgarner, but I made the bet with Dustin May, so.
Well, that's the one thing with baseball. I mean, you're pitching and baseball. That's why a lot of people started getting into first fives because it's the only bet that you can control.
Right.
That's the guy who's in. Oh, here we go. Come on, Canes defense. Let's go. 3 and out. Let's go. I am so pissed that Gregory Rousseau on this defense, had he stayed, this would be just absolutely nightmarish.
Three minutes left in the Knights game. Still 2-2.
Just get to 2-2. That's all I care about. Get to 2-2. Then we'll have a Dallas win in overtime, and I'll be happy.
I thought it was already 2-2.
It is 2-2. Sorry,
Oh.
8-2-2. Yep. So who's your take, Rich? I see you're betting baseball. Are you jumping on the Padres here to win the World Series?
No.
Who's your take? Are you really?
They're not getting past the
Dodgers?
Dodgers. They're not getting past the Dodgers. I'm an Indians fan. I mean, they're up there. Indians, Twins, and White Sox are all pretty good. The Rays are really good. I mean, it's tough this year because you're going to have so many teams in the playoffs. But if I had to pick a team coming out of the AL, I would. I mean, even though I don't really bet on the Indians that much or pick them, I would have to bet on the Indians because you can't. If you're playing a 5 or a 7 game series, you can't. Nobody even stacks up against their rotation in the AL. Like there's not even close. And then the NL. I like the Dodgers. I like the Cubs. The Cubs are solid. Cards are not bad.
Cubs have no pitching though.
I mean, Azolay's been
frontline starters. You've got solid guys, but nobody who I'm going to say I'm going to give you a ball, and I know he's going to go out and win a 1-0 game.
Darvish has had a very good season.
Yeah,
he's had a couple games. There's an interception for Watson.
That was a terrible throw, but he got hit. Almost was run back for a touchdown. This is going to pretty much cash the Chiefs' second half. I don't think the over is going to hit though.
I don't know. You're going to need. I think you're going to need Houston to. You're going to need Houston to score to get that over.
Yep. Their offensive line looks like their offensive line.
Yeah. Yeah, Watson's got guys in his face on every play. Yeah, if I was taking two teams from the AL, I'd be probably looking at I would say the Indians would have to be one. The A's are pretty solid. They've got some good young starters there. But I would say you're probably looking at Indians and Rays for your ALCS, and then on the other side, Dodgers and I don't know because they're probably going to run into the Padres before, but you're probably looking at I would say Dodgers Cubs or Dodgers Cards.
You're that high on the Rays? You don't think it's smoke and mirrors? I mean, I know they do this and they win. When you look at their roster up and down and you look at the names and what they have, but then when you look at their stats are huge. Another big play by Brevin Jordan. I just wonder once again, once you get to the playoffs, are those guys going to be able to depend upon?
I mean, their pitching's even underperformed. Their starting pitching's underperformed. Snell has not looked great. Glasnow has been less than what he had been in previous years. Yarborough's actually looked probably one of their better starters. So I think their starting pitching has been underperforming. The offense has been carrying them through some games where normally they would be low scoring games, and their starters would go 6-7 innings. They do have probably top 3, if not the number 1 bullpen in the majors. So that's always a plus. There's another. Edwards-Helaire is going to go in for another one.
That's what I said. I had that plus 200 Helaire. I told you that was your chance. Canes got it down to the 5-yard line. The other fabulous freshman of the 1-2 punch, Jalen Knighton, with a 40-yard run. I should have kept it that time. Bad read by King. I wonder what's that available. I mean, if that's still available, I'm going to jump on that.
Wow, Seattle Sounders 4-0 already. 30 minutes in, I didn't take that over.
Seattle's nuts. They're a very good team, and of course they're playing San Jose too. Can't play.
Their money line was something like, I don't think it was that high.
No, it generally isn't. But they're showing they're one of the best. Chicharito comes back this weekend too for the Galaxy. Third and goal for the Canes here again. Come on, guys. Punch this in. Give me this 14. I got no Kansas City Chiefs live props. I don't even know what I gave. And I still haven't got my interception, have I?
No.
It's going to be tough to get if they're not throwing. My buddy's going to be pissed if Hill has 43 yards and doesn't get to 48. Touchdown, Canes! Who? We'll go to that man, Brevin Jordan. You'll hear him first round in the NFL draft next April.
I should have taken that -6.5 when we were talking about it.
Yep. That's all right. Here we go. Up 17.
Hey, Sean, Knights and Stars are going to OT 2-2.
All right, cash that. I'll take the under 5.5. That's good. Derek King touchdown.
Chiefs -9.5. We should be.
Yeah, I gave that a long time ago, and people laughed at that there. But that
I was on it, man.
Yeah. I thought they'd come out and play. I mean, I wasn't sold on Houston's offense, but they had a lot of weapons. They surprised, and really Johnson looked good early.
Yeah. He's not going to get the yards though.
If you give him too many chances, they're just going to go. I mean, Fuller's not having a great game. He's got 5 catches for 60 yards. All right, our long snapper is down.
Just need 20 more yards from my friend just needs 20 more yards from Johnson.
Where do they get the ball? They got the ball pretty close, right? Houston 8, 4th and 1. Can kick another field goal. Oh, I forgot to tell you that 10.5 didn't cash, so you were smart to stay off of that.
Yeah.
That's where that sometimes kind of bites you in the ass. You get that early touchdown, and you're like, oh, I should have been on that. Let me jump on it live and be like, crap.
Back-to-back home runs for the Dodgers, 2-0.
Nice.
What's their -1.5?
Dude, them and the Padres are just like, they just can go off if they want to.
Well, that was my thing on, are you sold on the Padres? Because Padres are kicking out. Cincinnati Reds keep causing a lot of issues too.
Yeah, the Reds were a kind of a sleeper team. They were, everybody was kind of high on the Reds, and they have underperformed so far. And I can't bet a Reds game right to save my life. So when it comes to a Reds game, I just scroll past it.
Do you remember that, Rich? When I was like, Sonny Gray was pitching, I was like, yo, this under 9.5. Bam, first inning, over 9.5.
Happened to me twice. It happened to me twice. Sonny Gray that game, and then I think they were playing the Cards. They were playing the Cards that game. It was Gray was pitching that one, and Desclafani was pitching the other one against the Pirates. And it was just, there it is. There's your.
I don't know one word why there'd be a flag because there was 4 guys in front of him. I mean, this is the dumbest pass ever if he saw something early. They gave him pass interference.
Interference.
I don't know who the world knocks the one guy unless they're all knocking each other to go get the interception.
Wow. All right, Edwards-Helaire. We
Well,
get touchdown
Shawnee
number
boy
2.
Azarenka is about to break Serena on the second set here.
As long as she wins the second set. I can't get too excited in tennis when they're just, ooh, they broke it.
Fuck, she broke her. I should have freaking taken Azarenka when she was doubled up. No.
I mean,
I'm just on her pre-match. I'm gonna stay that way.
4 guys. I mean, he threw it. There were 4 guys covering him.
Yeah, that's why I was trying to figure out why on earth would you have pass interference on that play. I mean, you're just a moron. The Canes live total has jumped up to 58.
Come on, Azarenka, hold this serve here. Let's fucking go.
I do not understand that.
How about I was on the wrong side of both of those football score baseball games yesterday. I had the under in the Brewers Tigers game, the 19-0. And then
You just slightly missed it.
I mean, the Tigers didn't score. There were 0 runs. So I got one side right. Just the other side horribly, horribly wrong. And then what the other one I had Marlins first 5 and the Braves scored like 35 runs. They scored it was like 19-8 or something like that in the 6th inning.
That's crazy. All right, so we've got 24 points in this third quarter. I've got 54.5.
Touchdown Chiefs.
Touchdown Tyreek Hill too. But it's only a 3-yard catch. He's going to be even more pissed.
So one thing I have noticed, I mean, the Chiefs have been rolling, but short yardage, they cannot run the ball. They can't run the ball in those. They've had the ball on the inside the 1 or the 2 on like 2 or 3 separate occasions and just lose yards. So I don't know if they're not getting a push up front or maybe Edwards-Helaire isn't a goal line back.
Yeah, it'll be interesting. Oh, he's going to be super pissed. Tyreek Hill is 46 yards. The prop is 46.5.
Oh boy.
Ooh.
I mean, he could get another reception. He should get one. They're not the type of team that's just gonna like run the ball now. To waste clock.
All right. So here's my question. Back to the Canes game. We've got 44 points. I've got plus 400 on the 54.5 closing. The live is 58.5.
How much time's left?
Whole fourth quarter.
Should have taken Chiefs over 3.5 touchdowns. That was plus 140.
10 points. I can see the Canes getting 7 more, but if UAB doesn't score here, it's not happening.
I love it when the Chiefs play. It's just D-money GIFs.
Well, anytime they have a big blowout, D-Money's stoked because they've won everything. There's no way they didn't. That was a touchdown pass by Mahomes, right? Yeah, so he covers the over 2.5 covers. That's good. Should have thrown a pick, though.
Come on, Azarenka, break her again.
20 yards by Kelsey. I don't think that's happening. All right. UAB goes 3 and out. because what they can do is they can run the ball. They can't throw the ball. And that's the Canes' strength. Especially getting after the passer. This kid has seen the dirt all day. I mean, if you look at the game, UAB scored their one touchdown on a big run. Then their other touchdown came on a fumbled punt. Come on, let's get one more score, any type of score here, and I'm going to cover that 14 and be a really happy man. Really happy. Because the 8 looks good now. That's going to cover.
Wow. These props that FanDuel gave out, another one of them hit. I think it was plus 580. It was Patrick Mahomes passing touchdowns over 1.5. Clyde rushing touchdowns over 0.5, and then Tyreek Hill receiving touchdowns over 0.5. Plus 580.
Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I took the 2.5. I thought Mahomes is going to throw the ball 400 times. The worst is his yards. He's only at 211. He's got 24 receptions and he's at 211. That actually kind of sucks for a quarterback.
Edwards-Helaire's got over 100 rushing yards too. Plus, they've been working with a lot of short fields.
Yep.
Looks like he lived up to it. They put him on display first game, prime time.
Yeah, I question how good this secondary defense is. Oh crap! I hate it when it does that. It took the bet twice.
All right, Watson garbage time. Here we go.
Come on, just throw to Will Fuller.
I need them rushing yards. I need those points.
Or do we throw it to David Johnson?
There's David Johnson. About 13 yards there.
Yo, does hockey really need like 20-minute intermissions between their periods? They have like 4 teams. They have like 4 sets of 5 guys that go out on the ice.
Yella has switched his allegiance. His Alabama allegiance was ripped out of his heart, and he's rooting for the Canes. Christian Jones with a sack. That's not going to help. He took Kansas City second half minus 10.5.
What?
That's a good roll there. I mean, I don't mind that.
That must have been like
From what I see, I'd take Kansas City minus 23.5.
oh, come on.
There's David Johnson. There's a big chunk of yardage for Johnson rushing. You said he needed 74?
74.5, yeah.
He's at 73.
74.5.
Yeah, but he's at 73.
Oh, is he?
Wow.
What does the guy get?
Yeah.
It's just
Plus 6,000. He put 200 down, so $12,000.
What? Oh, my God.
I was making fun of him for putting $200 down.
I posted the prop in the chat.
We all got to be rooted for this. I mean, that's a $12,000 catch. All right, here's Fuller. Is it a catch? It's
No.
just Kenny Stills. The one guy looks just like Fuller. You bastards in your live prop betting? That wasn't a live prop betting. Yellow, what are you talking about? Who gave a live prop?
The Tyreek Hill.
Oh. It should hit. I doubt he. We'll see if it comes out. All right, we've had nothing but flags in this last drive here for the Canes. All holding, pass interference. See, Rhett Lashley really gets on. He goes to a straight green shirt with the U on it. There we go. T-shirt. That's what my offensive coordinator is. Yep, one with the boys. Well, we got 3rd and 27.
Jacob DeGrom's last 5 starts, 4 have been against the Marlins.
Oh, we got a fight, and we got some flags. Number 6, the one guy who dropped the punt, is the guy who's getting in a fight. Good job.
Oh, the Dodgers put Walker Buehler on the injured list this afternoon. And then Dustin May went out tonight.
Doesn't leave him many guys left.
Well, they got Kershaw and
All right, the Miami guys are laughing that they lost another 12 yards. This is not a holding penalty.
Urias and Tony Gonsolin. Tony Gonsolin's been pretty good.
Unproven, but yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. All right. Third and 19. At our own 20. Not really sure that over is going to hit. And we're going to run inside draw. He's going to get hit by the first guy and gain 5 yards. And get hurt. Oh,
Azarenka.
that's not good.
Fuck, man. She was plus 1,000 Azarenka live.
That's not good. He's taken off his helmet. Before the trainers had gone, the guy took off his helmet, took off his gloves, and grabbed his knee. That's not what you want to see.
That's not good.
Not for the junior redshirt starting running back who ran over for 100 yards today with 2 5-star freshman running backs right behind him. He won't see the field again. Oh, come on, Cameron. Hope you're okay. All right, Watson, throw to Fuller. Come on. We're at the 40-yard line. And there's Christian Jones again, almost sack. Watson runs. He gains 2 yards. He's running for his life. And there's a flag.
Yeah, they're really getting after it.
Well, at this point, they could just
Turn them loose.
turn
They
him
know
loose.
they got to throw.
Put your ears back and go.
Dallas won in OT.
Did they?
Yeah, 3-2.
I don't even remember what I had for them, but I took them live at like plus 160.
All right.
Oh, he's got him, and he dropped it. Will Fuller. No, Kenny Stills.
Kenny Stills. Yeah. Watson is not getting a lot of help tonight.
Yeah, you definitely see it's wet out there. I mean, that ball's wet, but he never even had the right. He never saw the ball at all. I mean, he's over there with his hands stretched out, and the ball hits him in the shoulder. 4th and 8, they're going for it. Not going for a field goal. 8 minutes left. Kansas City rushing everybody, and they all come. Watson goes back, and it's a catch by Will Fuller, I actually think. Yes, 15 is Fuller. Really not a lot of points. We're about 70 yards for Fuller now. 6 catches, a measly 13 points. Granted, he was only projected to get 13 points, so he at least hit his projection, but I'll bet you DK Metcalf out scores 13 points.
I think that game's going to be a track meet, that Seattle-Atlanta game.
Oh, it's a run. It's David Johnson. He
There
got
you
it.
go.
There it is.
You got it. Wow.
Your boy, you should call him up and say, where are you taking me to dinner?
Yeah.
What book did he put that in on?
FanDuel.
Wow.
I posted the thing in the chat in the Discord.
He made $12,000 on a $200 bet.
That's crazy that they gave that out. I guess they must have thought it would have been a defensive game or something.
Yeah. So what you do is say congratulations, and you make sure you CC his wife. Touchdown!
There you go. Touchdown.
Aikens.
There we go. Still got
All
time.
right, we need some points. That's 21. One more touchdown gives us the second half over. Oh.
Andy Reid is really struggling with that firefighter helmet on.
Oh, he went early. That left guard moved early. Did you see how early he moved? How is that not a false start? He stood up and the other guys were all standing down. Still in their stance. Going for 2. And it's tipped, and that's done.
Man, that 2 would have been what I would have needed to get that team total over.
I do not like this. The Canes are in prevent the cover. UAB's running the ball still. Down 17. It's working though. Chiefs are still going to cover. Should. Now it's really on Tyreek Hill watch. Do we get a yard? Well, another run, another first down.
Do they throw the ball or do they try and run some clock?
Well, that's your question. Do you want to give your rookie running back 20 carries in the first half in his first game?
Maybe it's Darrell. Might be Darrell Williams time.
Yep. Also, do you want to trust giving your rookie the running ball, the ball right now?
Right.
I mean, worst comes to worst, yes, you're going to win this game, but a fumble here can make it somewhat interesting. Yep.
Right.
Uh-oh. Massive goal cap. UAB running it right down their throat, and I don't know what on earth the flag is for. Hopefully this is not a helmet to helmet. Yep, it is. Oh, I have not missed those words at all. College football targeting. Targeting as diving at a guy who's coming around the edge to make sure you knock him out of bounds. He doesn't even hit him in the head. The other running back actually hits him in the head. He doesn't even make contact. He hits him with his back. If you flip this over, he dives low. The running back lowers his head, hits him right in the square of the back. How is this targeting?
You know, the refs are bullshit.
The only good news in college football is they do review this. Then they come back and say, we're wrong.
They review it and they get it wrong half the time anyway.
But again, this should be called on the running back. He lowered the head. Canes are going to give up a touchdown here. Guarantee. It's 35-yard line. We're just passing back. Oh, all right. There we go. And he loses 9 yards in that run. And that's what we want. And number 8, stop, get in there, and then he smacks him. All right, let's see. The Chiefs, they hand it off. Hilaire loses 6. Probably 4. Oh. What else are you looking at, Sean? Has Azarenka won yet?
She won that set. Now it's the third set.
Do we hedge off and take Serena? It's minus 110. Or Azzy, or we just stay with Azzy.
I mean, I have her pre-match, so I'm just going to stay with her. I'm going to stay with it. I think she comes through.
Oh, no.
But I am going to put up some picks for the overnight tennis.
We like the looks tomorrow?
Yeah.
Like the looks better than Sinner, or do we just like the looks?
No, I like them. We're going to get on Kecmanovic again tomorrow morning. And Dijar, and then Sasnovich, Bouchard, and what was the other one I was looking at?
They get no rest? They turn around and play the next day?
Yeah, just next day. Until you start getting into the I think it's until the semifinal. Well, yeah, no, in the smaller ones, it's just every day they play.
Well, they did throw the ball, but they threw it to Lair.
It's a nice return.
Yep.
Texans going to have some decent field position here.
Miami stopped him. All right. That's been the whole word thing is can Miami recover the punt? All right. What do we got here for a live line of Miami? Because they're not hitting 54.5.
Oh, Azarenka might break Serena on the first game here.
That would be nice.
That'd be very nice.
Give me some good news. Come on.
You're getting a lot of good news. You got your under. You got your Dallas money line. Miami's blowing them away. Kansas City's.
Enough is never enough. That's just the answer. I mean, you'd be up 40 units. I mean, I was laughing at some guy texted me in basketball. I was like, I'm down. I was like, you followed all my NBA plays. And this was early in the bubble. And I was like, I'm 50 games over. I have 50 more wins than losses. How are you down? What are you doing? Well, I did them parlays. Stop doing parlays.
People piss me off with that. I was trying to explain to somebody at that because they just keep taking 16 parlays or 40. I go, do you understand that if you just put the freaking if you just put down 2 units to win the 2 units on one of the plays instead of trying to parlay 3 of them for only 1 unit to try to win 4, it the math just doesn't add, you're greater chances of just doing the individual play.
If I go 8-2, I'm gonna win money. If I go there, the only way I sit there and I try to make people what they do parlays, and I do some parlays, I have no issues, but I do it with that last game, 3 days out, 2 days out, anything like that. To basically say, I did a bunch of parlays closing on Miami. I did parlays closing on UAB the opposite way. As soon as I basically had Miami done. But I did that on purpose so I can switch out. I mean, one of the things I like to do in tennis, which I've really been doing this week, is if I've got the one person on the second part of the parlay, minus 120 or minus 140 or 50 or whatever it might be, I'll take the plus 1.5 sets on the other way and say, okay, I've got a chance to cash them both, which I've done a lot, especially in tennis. But yeah, I mean, it's you just kill yourself doing these 3-14 parlays. There's people that text me and it's all right, what's your 3 best soccer plays? I like my 3 best soccer plays, but
Right.
That's my 3 best soccer plays was at 7 a.m. in the morning. You're texting me at 11 o'clock. I'm now telling you my second tier plays that I still like and I'm still betting, but they're not really my best plays. I mean, there's plenty of times I'll literally sit there and say, like, my best plays have already all occurred. This is also what I'm on, but buyer beware. Miami's got the ball. We should basically run the ball. King has a less, not terrible, but definitely not what I expected. I expected a little bit more from this.
There's a nice long one from Fuller.
Oh, yes. Because we're just running the ball into the front of the line and trying to there. There's going to be no more points in this Miami game unless someone just breaks it. He's wide open, too. Better throw it. He scores.
Postage.
Here we go. Imagine if Houston would have got that 2 and you lose 9.5. Once again, Christian Jones says hi to. He's still. Oh, come on. How close are we to the rushing title? Any chance in hell? Or we need him to break a 30-yard run?
We need 3 yards. 3 yards or 4 yards for Watson. He's on 27. I don't know if he loses on that sack, though.
It doesn't. It's a
Okay.
double ever.
So he's on 27, so you need 4 yards.
Oh, a little swing pass here. Kiki Kuti.
Kiki Kuti.
Is that Kiki Kuti? It's got to be Kiki Kuti.
Randall Cobb.
No, it's Cobb. I like Kiki. It's Cobb's first catch, right? Yep, 17 yards.
Yeah.
Oh, Fuller's up to 112. 8 catches. There you go. Making it
That's a
work.
nice,
Started.
It's 19 points.
Yep. Touchdown here would be beautiful.
Come on.
Instead, he goes to Randall Cobb in double coverage. I will say, as good as Watson is, he takes some of the biggest chances I've ever seen.
He does.
I mean, some of his stuff, I'm just like, your touchdowns is luck. Because you're going to throw 15 interceptions too. He's not as bad as Winston, but he's a smarter with the ball than Winston, but he takes some chances. I guess you'd rather have a guy do that than be gun shy. Oh, here we go. Down to the 1. 14 is? Who in the world is 14? Cook? That's not Cooks. Who is 14? Who are these guys?
Stills? Is it Stills?
Stills is 12.
Oh, yeah. Get a David Johnson rushing touchdown here, maybe? Or Watson. There you go. There's a Watson rushing touchdown.
Oh, fantasy owners are happy.
Yeah, I got Watson on one of my teams.
Uh-oh. Somebody's actually decided to join us. The man, California boy, got off work. Sit there. All right, let me tell you what's really happened. You'll be really excited. We've talked about 4 soccer games and all the other equinox of sports. That has gone on. How you doing, Chef?
Yeah, I'm just I'm sitting here trying not to burn down. I mean, we got fires surrounding the whole damn city at this point, so
Jeez.
trying not to have my house burned down.
Yeah, that's gotta be tough.
But other than that, we're enjoying a comfortable, easy Seattle Sounders win here. Had Lens earlier, easy winner. PSG obviously doesn't give a shit about a match like that, so that was an easy winner. And Parma also this morning, so a nice little 3-0 day.
You took a friendly?
Yeah, I couldn't pass up Parma at that. Parma was too easy. Too easy.
Too excited on that Parma. You know, the one thing that's kind of funny, just looking up The Chiefs are that 2-point conversion away from not covering.
Yeah.
Yo, Sean, Serena's got her trainer out right now. She says that her ankle hurts.
Go through it.
She's making excuses now.
All right, the Canes are back into prevent defense. Prevent the cover.
Uh-oh. Here comes a Chiefs touchdown. Oh. Almost had one on the onside kick.
All right, come on, boys, finish this up. This is the only problem when you don't get that big blowout. You're winning, but it's not the big blowout, and you're like, all right, don't give up a garbage score here and win by 10 instead of winning by 17. When you we're looking at a couple games yesterday on tomorrow. We like Wuhan Zal in China's Super League. I like that at the money line. Sean likes that with the over. Sean likes some Czech team that I've never heard of. Oh, damn!
Yeah,
Had Czech.
that must be a pretty low league if you haven't even heard of them.
It's like the Czech 2 League or something like that.
It's a Czech NFL, National Football League. That's what it says. Might not even be soccer. It might be football.
We like Lyon tomorrow to cover in the Ligue. I was looking at this Watford Middlesbrough game. Have you looked at that?
No, I haven't.
The English Championship, but Watford didn't really lose that many people. Damn, we gave up another first down here. Back to prevent the cover.
Yeah, I wonder what the line is on Watford to come right back up.
Yeah, I mean, this game is even. Watford at home, starting the English Championship, and you're getting an even line. I mean, Middlesbrough's no slouch. I mean, you lost Decore to Everton. He can be replaced.
And they've played a lot of matches over the past week and a half, 2 weeks. They've had a couple of friendlies, and they've played
They beat Tottenham in a friendly there.
Yeah.
They lost to Arsenal. They got whipped for City in a friendly. All right. Well,
I wouldn't argue against the Watford money line there. It's even.
All right, I'll make that official play. All right, let's go to your favorite league in the world, Sean. Denmark First Division.
Denmark First Division.
Koji and Havdare.
Yeah. Just trying
We
to.
start the year off going over 2.5. Or do we just stick to a 1-1 draw?
Well, that was like today in that in the one Denmark game, Viborg. That should have been an over 2.5, but I had the BTTS there. This one we should. The over 2.5 looks minus 122. Let me see the. For
KG, since you're there, what's your take on Guadalajara Chivas over 2.5? They play my favorite Mexican over 2.5 team.
I like the BTTS and the Havori match, Koge.
Yeah, I think both teams score. I was
Yeah.
wondering whether we get the over 2.5 or there. Come on. Stop giving these 8-yard passes. 3rd and 7. Rush forward, just runs back, run a small zone, easy catch. He's basically lofting the ball over the middle. Greece Super League, I'm going to wait. There's nothing I'm taking on that. All right. You're shocked. All right. Okay, Chef, I'll let you go first. Premier League on Saturday. Where's your head at?
Oh, at the moment, spinning. I think the first week, my game plan is going to be to heavily fade the teams that just came up. I think there was no real preparation factor for them, no rest factor. I think first week one Leeds going into Anfield to play Liverpool is going to be a pretty daunting task for them. Not being in the Premier League for 13 years, so I think they're gonna get destroyed here. I actually have I took 4 plays
Got
on
an
that.
Arsenal Liverpool parlay.
I took about 4 plays last night on that match alone. I got Liverpool halftime, full time. I have over 2.5 in both teams to score no. I took Liverpool on the Asian handicap minus 1.5. And I believe I took Liverpool and over 1.5, over 2.5. So I have no confidence that Leeds is going to give Liverpool any types of problems.
You don't think the Spanish signing is Rodrigo is just not going to go crazy versus Liverpool and not get a hat trick?
No. Another line that was kind of puzzling me is the Leicester and West Brom.
Yeah.
Leicester at 1.95. Just it feels trappy, but yeah, I'm gonna bite on it. Just continuing that fate of teams that are coming up. Leicester should regroup themselves and from their collapse last season, and I just don't think West Brom are gonna have the firepower to keep up with Leicester.
Now, West Brom conceded goals in the championship. Wouldn't you just take the over 2.5 in that?
Yeah, I wouldn't argue against that either.
I mean, we know Leicester should be able to come in and score on Sunday, as long as they come out and actually care about the game. So Chiefs kick a field goal just to be able to get to 54 and to give the over.
What did you have? 54?
I think I had 53.5. It dropped right when I picked it.
I was gonna say it was 54, 54.5 every time I looked at it.
Because I was shocked when I got it and it went to 53.5, and I almost threw it up there. Setup. So the Canes I have 54.5. I have the under 218s and the Rockets. That was a gift. Yeah, oh yeah, 53.5.
There you go. Cash it.
Nice. Total's going to fall on 54.
And if the Texans hadn't missed that 2-point conversion, that 54 would have been over too. 54, 54.5.
My buddy's paid me, and he's like, "That sucks. We lose Tyreek Hill by a yard." Oh.
All I need is Watson. One rush here.
We didn't get it? I thought we got it on the touchdown.
No, he only got 1 yard. He's got 28.
Oh, 30 seconds. We need him to run away. All right. Canes have a 3rd and 5, and we run it up the gut, and we're going to punt. They're just going to make me really sweat this out. Oh, and then there's a personal foul on somebody. Might have been on the Canes. That would be a shocker. Offset in defense. It's on defense. That's a first down. All right. We can run out the clock. Houston, you have a problem. It's 2 seconds left. What do we think you think we're not getting this?
Stranger things have happened. Not much stranger, but
they're in victory formation. Losing by 14. He took a knee. That's the ones that suck. That's where you're like, yes, it sucks, but it's like the book had, the Canes are throwing. All right. Oh, come on, Patton. You got to get more separation there. All right, so Will Fuller does not score, so that plus 50. Tyreek Hill stops at 46, so we lose 50 yards there. That really sucks.
Serena's about to get bageled.
What?
Serena's about to get bageled on this third set.
Oh, that'd be nice. Give me that. Give me that. This will go well. Oh, not nice run. 8 runs. Come on. 3rd and 2. Come on, Canes. Click clock. Click clock. Click the clock. Yeah, like I said, I have an Arsenal Liverpool money line parlay. Shocks, what number are you getting in Slavia Prague?
On Slavia Prague, I am
playing that Czech 2 team that just made the new division and they beat them 5-1 last time. Probably over 3.5.
No, I'm not. I don't have that on my books yet.
Saturday?
No.
First down, Canes. Let's go. We should be able to run out the clock.
Wait, hold on. Let's see. Maybe I'm looking in the wrong league. No, it's not on my books yet.
The Seattle Sounders are up 6-0. 6-0. Yeah, KG kneels and he loses a yard. Yep. Do we take Derby off the first day at home? Wayne Rooney left, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm not touching Derby.
You know how many times we cash for Derby? And we cash plus money for Derby?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wayne Rooney, actually, they still have him on the roster. They say, well, not.
He's like a player manager now, but he's going to be more of a manager.
All right. QPR Nottingham over 2.5. I actually kind of like that. I'm taking that. Official play. I was so pissed I didn't take SJK the other day. That was terrible. This is my surprise team in the League 8. I'm going to be taking them all year, and you're going to hear there. Oh, we put in the backup quarterback. All right. And he runs out of bounds. What the hell are you running out of bounds for? Nkosi, come on. Because you really wanted to get more snaps in. We're at midfield. Is Niche. We're going to be looking at Niche all year. Anytime they've got a good number. I love the Casper Dolberg signing. You come back and then you get Amore from PSG to come back and play. 22-year-old forward who wasn't seeing the field there.
Not too many forwards are going to see the field there.
No. Well, today everyone saw the field.
Yeah.
The 17-year-old kid from there.
Their U17 squad.
Yeah, that was disgusting. To lose that game on the goalie passing to the other team is just terrible. You know what I had? I had the draw.
Oh, God.
+4.
I had Lens draw no bet.
Yeah. I had draw. Miami gets a first down and 20 seconds, and we're still running an offense. Okay. Well, we're just giving the backup some run. That's all this is. And Nkosi Perry almost gets sacked, go down, don't fumble the ball. And now maybe next time he'll take a knee. He almost fumbles the ball. That's it. We win. We cover the 14. Canes cover the 14. Definitely don't get anywhere near the over. We had a huge third quarter, but we covered the 14 there. That's so huge. Yeah, that's a giant score for me. That's about 20 units. So it is a very nice score. And then the fact that I can feel good that Miami won and actually looked like a football team and we didn't look like we were playing FAU when we lost. All right. Shucks is throwing things out there left and right.
Yeah, all my bets for tomorrow.
You're only putting them on the Discord apparently and not talking about them on the show.
No,
This is what I'm getting.
we didn't get to them yet.
Oh, he's trying to just make sure we get to him before it's there. Anything in League Two, Prince? Or are we just waiting to see who's any value? I know you don't bet League Two, but yeah. How do you not take FC Köln in almost every game in the German Bundesliga too? As good as they were last year, they didn't really lose anybody.
My book actually brought the Bundesliga too.
You have the Pokal tonight. You have the Pokal Cup.
No, I don't have that.
So you've got Eintracht playing Munich, Köln playing there, Augsburg playing some team I've never heard of. So all those teams should roll.
Are they going to be running like they're going to have their like good lineups, right? Or no?
No, not their starters, but Gladbach is they're a minus 400, but they're the other team to win is a minus 4,100. You could probably stick that minus 400 in a parlay with the other big guys, and you'll be fine. I know we are against parlays, but I will say that's one you got to take with a parlay.
Yeah.
And D Money is going on crazy. There, just to let you know, Seattle scored again, just in case you had the over 6.5. Here's the team I've been cashing constantly in Japan J League. I'm going to take them again. FC Tokyo money line.
Really?
FC
I've been watching their games. They play some low scoring games. I think their last game went over 2.5, but they seem to be winning like 1-0 a lot of their games.
But they win.
Yeah, no, I know they win.
I mean, they've won 6 out of the last 7.
Yeah.
Anytime I know who the big teams are and kind of to stay away from. Syrio Osaka is generally the other team I've been taking, but Kawasaki Frontale, Syrio Osaka, and FC Tokyo are almost auto plays as long as they're not playing each other.
Actually, because they're playing Vissel Kobe, Vissel Kobe goes over 2.5. Shimizu S Pulse always goes over 2.5.
Yep.
And the Yokohama,
Yokohama Mariners or Yokohama?
FC, I think, is the other one that I've been cashing with the over 2.5s.
Yeah. Well, I'll take the FC Tokyo money line. If you want to take the over 2.5 as your play, that's fine. Shimizu and Kashima, I'm not touching. I think Kashima.
Kawasaki Frontale.
Actually, the number isn't too bad. I'm going to take Kashima money line. Actually, I might take the over 2.5. I don't know. I'll come back on that.
Also, the one thing that I noticed in the J League is that a lot of goals come in between the 80th and 90th minute.
Yeah, that 60th and 90th minute bet is a nice bet. Anything in Mexico? Santos Laguna sucks this year. They absolutely blow. Every time I take them, they can't even score a stinking goal. UNL Tigres are playing them. That's going to be a slaughter. But Tigres haven't been that great either. Pumas are the better team for Unam. And obviously Cruz Azul and Club America. Club America was down 2 goals in the 75th minute and won the other night. I ran it off and I was like, damn, I didn't get it. Oh, it's okay. I lost the bet. Then I looked up in the morning. They won 3-2. It's like you gave up 3 goals in 15 minutes. The Club America is actually giving you not too bad. It's probably a parlay piece. I'll take Club America -1. Are we staying away from Netherlands in opening weekend? Or are we looking at Feyenoord? But they lost half their guys.
The Feyenoord guys?
Yeah. All right, we'll move on from that. We don't have Bodo. We have Bodo on Sunday. Any word on Romania? Chef, anything?
No, I'm staying away from a lot of leagues this weekend. I'm probably just going to stick to the Premier League and might look at some MLS. I took some time off until tonight, Seattle. MLS has been very dicey, so I might look at it this weekend. But other than that, I've just been focused on Premier League this weekend.
Yeah. I've been doing well with MLS. I mean, we cashed Toronto the other night. We switched off LAFC after I sent you that tremendous lineup of former great, decent forward at DC United who left to go to play European football, comes back as a right back for LAFC. They lost by 3 goals.
Yeah.
And then the other left back was a complete new kid that's making his debut. That wasn't shocking. I wrote that. I was like, you're getting plus 150 for this back four? Okay, no problem.
Yeah.
We'll cash that. It was a simple ticket on that. LAFC is terrible, especially in the back. I'm surprised they haven't splashed some cash to try to sort that up, or they just think Vela's going to come back and all is going to be well.
It seems like they rely on Vela too much.
What's the Olsen at over 2.5? You got that, Shocks?
Which one?
Olsen. Daegu, South Korea.
Yeah. So many freaking. No, I don't have that one.
All right. I'll look for the over 2.5 in that. I can look in my book to see if I have it, but
That's a good team in the K League too in South Korea. Jeju United. They've been on a winning streak.
in the K League 2?
Yeah.
What was the name of that?
Jeju, Jeju.
All right, I'll look at them.
Or is that? Oh, that might be. That's way. That's on Sunday.
Yeah, how this new league is set up, I have no idea. And let me put it this way. Here we go. We go English Premier League, League 1, Championship, League 2. Belarus, Spain, then to France, then to Holland, then to Mexico. And you're like, okay, we're back in alphabetical order. Scotland, Sweden, then Norway, then Denmark. It's like we go alphabetical order for a while.
And then it just changes.
It might be geographical, but Turkey,
like Scandinavian countries, and then you go.
Yeah, because then we go Turkey, Austria, Czech, Poland, Ireland, Belgium, Croatia, Romania, Hungary, Japan, and Brazil.
Well, Japan and Brazil aren't anywhere near each other.
I mean, trying to find whether or not I've got the line or not is crazy. I could go on Bet365. I'll probably do that. That's probably a better point to get the numbers. We use that for the show.
I really should have taken that plus 6,000.
You didn't. Yeah, I would have put beer money on it.
I know.
Because your buddy's going to run that. So Chef, you weren't here or there. So Sean says, hey, you know those crazy parlays that the book gives you? So tell him your parlay and tell him what your buddy did.
Yeah, so my buddy just sends me a text message, and it's like it's basically saying it's a screenshot of like the bet he was going to make, and it was both of the running backs to get over 74.5 rushing yards, and both of them to get 1 touchdown, and it was plus 6,000 were the odds. And he's like, I'm going to put 200 on this. He's like, and then I actually doubted him. I was like, well, you know, the over 74.5 yards is what I worry about, blah, blah, blah. And he was just like, all right. He's like, you know, I'm just going to throw this on here as a flyer. And it hit.
If in the end, if you find out he did not take it and you were the reason why, I mean, that you just got to, you owe him dinner or something. I mean, that was $12,000. He better have taken it. We need confirmation just for there, especially since we talked about it all on the show the whole time, trying to see if this thing's ever going to catch.
It's always the worst feeling. Is like when somebody gives you a bet and you talk them off it, and then it like hits, and you're just like, "Sorry, man."
Sorry, I had my look the way over 2.5 is -143. We're taking that for Olsen Hyundai. All right, definitely taking that as a show. The other team I've been playing around with, and they quietly have been getting a lot better, is Garden. Now they play Ellsberg, which is a more tough team, but it's not a bad number on it. What's your thoughts?
Which one? Deju Garden?
Yeah.
Oh, Sweden?
Yep, Ellsberg.
Yeah, they've been doing actually pretty well.
Yep, they started off like crap, and they've.
Yeah, I mean, I like them on the money line at home. A +112 too. That's a good price for them.
Yeah. All right, we'll take Garden money line. I like that. All right, let's switch to MLS. Chef, let me guess. 8 units on the Crew over Chicago Fire.
that might be a play. Chicago's a dumpster fire. Crew have been degressing, I guess you can say, over the past since their exit from the Cup tournament.
But if you watch
whatever they were calling that,
related to Zalarian not playing.
Yeah.
If he's in the lineup,
getting 2.4.
If he's in the lineup, and he was last week, so there's no reason to expect that he wouldn't be this week. They're undefeated. As long as he plays, I like that, and you're getting a 2.3 right now.
On Crew?
Yep.
Yeah, I have 2.4.
All right, that's better odds.
Yeah. Yeah, I like to fade Chicago. I don't think Chicago's decent at all.
No.
I mean, we're even getting 1.8 on a draw no bet just to protect ourselves. That might be
it's not bad.
Might be the better play considering how both of them have played. Another play I have been making pretty regular is DC United unders. They can't score, but somehow they're stingy as hell on defense, and they just fly under. And we keep getting these 2.75 or 3s on their games for some reason.
Because it's MLS.
Yeah, I mean, but shit.
Now, the history between the Red Bulls is not good. 4 of the 5 scored 3.
Right.
That's probably one of the things you're getting. However, the Red Bulls away haven't scored 3 at a 3-goal match in 7 matches. So.
No, I don't have any faith that they're going to come out and score 3 goals either. So, other than that,
teams I don't bet on. I mean, I don't like them at all.
No. Other than that, I like the Union, how they're playing right now. The Revolution, they were decent for a while. They kind of made some noise, but I like how the Union go forward. They can score goals. Revs, they can also put them up. So I think the over in that match is an auto play for me.
What is the over you're saying it?
I got 2.75 at 1.95.
I see 2.5 at 138.
There you go. Yeah, I think that flies over.
Yeah, Union's one of the teams they keep there. Like last week, we cashed on them at +190 on the money line. Because they're the team they just don't seem to be taking. But as long as Brendan Aronson's playing and he's still living in the States, I think someone comes and grabs him here by the end of the month. But I'd keep taking them. So
yeah.
What about Orlando City versus a very bad Inter team that actually won their second game versus Atlanta United, who's completely in disarray, which cost me a lot of money.
Atlanta's a complete shit show right now.
But why wouldn't you not take Orlando City at home at minus 118?
Oh, yeah, that'll be a play I'm on for sure. I might matches like that. If I think a team is
Or do
going
you
to
not
win,
want me to give your plays because you haven't given your plays to your guys yet?
no, it's fine.
Okay. All right.
In a match like that, where we're getting kind of a almost even number just for them to win, I'm going to take the -1, and just worst case, I'll get my money back. You know what I mean?
Correct.
So I'm gonna
Yeah, I can see that.
So I'll be on Orlando -1, and I'm getting 2.6.
Yeah, I could definitely see it. I mean, you've got the second leading goal scorer in the league right now, Mueller.
Yeah.
As long as he's playing, it's there. FC Dallas, Houston Dynamo. These two teams just played the other night. We did not get the over 3 in that game. That was so pissed off.
That's
that we
probably
were
why
on.
you're getting. That's probably why you're getting 2.5 this time around.
Yeah, because they didn't play the other night. It was 0-0. So, and it was 1-1 this week when they played Colorado Rapids, which my co-host put out over 2.5, but that did not happen.
The Dynamo are usually good for an over 2.5.
They definitely are. Hey, San Jose scored. It's 7-1. They got a penalty.
Yeah.
That
was a pretty soft penalty too.
National versus Atlanta United. Stay away.
Yeah, complete stay away.
What in the world has happened to Colorado? Everyone had him as a dark horse West Coast team, and to me, San Jose and Vancouver are the two worst teams in the league. And they're not too far behind. I would take Real Salt Lake here. You're getting even money to take Real Salt Lake money line at home. Fresh off a 3-0 match for LAFC.
Yeah, I like that.
Yeah. And then the surprise here. Let me see how good you are without looking at the standings. Name the number 1 team in the West.
In the West.
Right now in standings.
I'm going to have to go with Minnesota.
You just say that because I like Minnesota and I've been telling you they're the best team. And no, they're not.
I actually had them after about halfway through that cup tournament. I took them to win just based on their momentum and the way they were playing. They almost was there for me.
Yeah, KG, just to let you know, we hit it. We didn't see it. Wants to go Ireland, Dundalk under 2.5, and Bohemians money line. I like the Bohemians money line. What number are you getting for the Bohemians money line? Well, it gives me that. The number 1 team in the West is Sporting Kansas City.
Sporting, huh? Yeah.
They're the team I wouldn't ever guess for them to be number 1.
No, especially they weren't very good.
No. So I was trying to figure out how they were number 1. And they play that team you just mentioned, who's in number 2, is Minnesota. Actually, no, because Seattle is technically playing tonight in game early. Seattle right now is the number 1 team live, which I think we're going to be able to get that game. But Sporting Kansas City coming into this game even. They play Minnesota United. What's your take on that game? Over?
Yeah, goals. We got 3 at even money, so
yeah, I think that's what you got to do.
They're obviously singing the same way, or we take the.
I'm just gonna challenge it, just because I think they're coming on a roll. If you take Sporting Kansas City,
Serena goes down.
Now they've generally owned Minnesota United. United on the road are not that good of a team. But they're coming off 2 straight wins at home. Maybe they come in here and they steal this at a draw no bet. I'm going to actually play that. What am I going to bet?
Sporting?
No, Minnesota United.
Minnesota United draw no bet. 3.25.
Yep, I'll take that. I think they can hang with them, and I think if not, we're going to get the over. So, Rich, how'd you do in baseball tonight?
Here,
Rich, you're muted.
Yeah, I'm gonna go 1-2. I had the Angels first 5 this afternoon, but both those plays tonight are gonna
Both
lose.
the plays on the board, the Dodgers first 5 and the Giants team total.
Dodgers just lost. Giants game is it's not
Oh, they
over,
lost
but it's
out.
in the 8th,
All right.
and they have 1 run.
Yeah, okay, so. Not,
I've got
What do you like
2
tomorrow?
that I like tomorrow so far. Tomorrow I've got Cards plus
did
107.
they win both games today? I know they won the one 12-2. Okay, which normally
No, they
happens
lost
on a
the second.
doubleheader.
6-3. Yeah, they've got Wainwright against Luis Castillo tomorrow, so I like Wainwright fading the Reds. So yeah, I like that Cards getting plus money, and I like the Padres Giants over 9.
Coming off that explosion of 1 run tonight.
That Giants offense has been cashing.
Oh
Oh
Who are
no,
the Giants playing tonight? Padres? No.
no, they played the Padres tonight too.
Okay, all right. Who's pitching?
Tomorrow is Garrett Richards and Johnny Cueto.
Okay, all right. I'll tell that. I like that. Sean, do you got Wales?
No, I don't have Wales.
I'm gonna be interested to see if my new book is gonna give me Wales.
All right, guys, I'm gonna check out.
All right, thanks, Rich. Thanks for joining us. Glad
Yep.
to have you on. Welcome on anytime.
See ya.
Yep. All right. Because TNS plays TNS plays Barry. This is an over if there ever is one. This game is always over. It's just always over. I mean, you're looking at 5 of the last 6 have gone over. Not even close. You generally get an over 3 on these guys. And TNS has sometimes not been too shy of beating a team 7-1 or 10-1 or 15-1, which they did last year. So I definitely would go TNS Bailey over on Saturday morning if you get Wales. They're also a team I love to play. I don't have a number on that. All right, that's all I have on Saturday. What are you looking on Sunday? Actually, are we taking Bate?
We could take Bate, yeah.
I mean, they're playing Smolevici is the worst team in the world.
Something changed in Belarus, though, but all these games have been high goal scoring.
Well, you had all those middle of the season, let's just trade everybody's striker to another team and then find out who the world is on which team in the middle of the week. And then, like, okay, let's play. And, like, no one had any clue of what's going on. And teams that were good all of a sudden couldn't beat anybody. Holy cow, what number are we getting here? What's our Asian handicap we got to take to get on Bate?
On Bate,
halftime full time is minus 225.
Jeez, they haven't given me the Asian handicap yet.
All right, let me see what I got here. Hold on. All right, so the last time these two met, Bate beat him 5-3. But they're giving you a nice both teams to score. Over 2.5 and both teams to score is plus 250.
Well, hold on. So if you go to Bate,
now Bate is running a streak where they've shut out 2 teams in a row. but generally versus Molavecchi, Molavecchi does score. Now, Bate beat him at home 1-0 the last time they played.
Smolvecchi's last right now in their standings.
Yeah, they got nothing to play for, so they're just
They
going
really, they really. I mean, I guess they had one goal against in the cup matches against Dzerhinsk. They had one goal against Energetic.
Yep.
They had no goals against Belshina, no goals against Shakhtar, no goals against Vitebsk.
All right, I think Bate either comes.
This game could be very easily like a 2-0 as well, you know.
Yeah. So I'm trying to find the Asian handicap. But I just have a feeling Smolechi scores because Bate is not going to be fully there. Here, I'll just do my bet. Just what I like. I will do both teams to score plus 225. I'm going for a score. I mean, if I get a Bate -2, -3, -3 is plus 175. It looks like -2 is minus 138. That's probably the way to go. I'll take Bate, both teams to score, Bate -2. I think we'll look at that. And I think that I know you've been playing Belgium. Are you playing Belgium again?
No, I'm not playing Belgium.
All right.
That league's been actually pissing me off.
All right, Sunday. We have got my over, lovely over. My favorite team from that Austria team, Salzburg, fresh off beating in a cup game 10-0, which they gave you a 3 as the total. What are we looking at? We've got a pretty good Wolfsburger team. First week of the season, obviously, I wouldn't go crazy, but I definitely would look at the over here. Where's Austria?
Austria, it's Liga, right?
Typico Bundesliga.
Bundesliga? I don't know.
Typico.
Typica. Oh yeah, against Red Bull. Yeah, this one. I mean, the over 2.5 is minus 265.
What's the 3?
The 3 is
Or is this the one where we just play around and we take like Salzburg and over 2.5?
over 3 is minus 155. Not bad.
All right, here's Asian lines. Goal line is 3.25. All right, let's go goals. I think that's the way we score in this game.
Yeah.
Both teams to score, which is probably a very good chance, and over 2.5 is minus 138. I'm going with that.
Yeah, that's a good.
All right. And nothing in Belgium. Belarus, we talked about not touching.
China, we talked about.
Guangzhou Evergrande is giving you a nice number, but they struggle with Shandong.
Yeah. That one might be like a lot of these. I mean, I've also been live betting. I've been taking like a team total over live.
Yep. This one gives Sparta Prague open the week. Oh, we got Midtjylland on Saturday. I'm taking it. Midtjylland -1. Superliga is back.
Nice.
And then your favorite team is back on Sunday. Colding. Fredericia.
That one always goes over.
Yeah, I mean, you would think it does, but I was trying to look at history and I thought it didn't. Actually, no, 4 of the last 5 have, yeah. The last one just didn't. I don't think we bet that one.
Yeah, that was the one that was that one day. There was some one day where like everything just it was like 1-0 or like nothing.
What are you getting in Colding for Denmark?
I am getting this thing. Hold on. My phone overheats and then it kicks me. Denmark. It's giving me
All right, Jeff, you realize you tailed me on Denmark last time, and I cashed you a nice plus 350. Just telling you.
The over I get minus 150 in Colden.
Minus 150 for 2.5?
Yeah.
All right, I'll take that.
I like that.
A little bigger juice than I want, but no, I'll take that.
Usually 150 is my cutoff.
162 is not enough. West Brom, Leicester. This is the one Chef brought up. We're taking Leicester here. I'm taking the over 2.5. I just want to see what the number is so I can write it down.
Wasn't Leicester the team that burned down like the last 5 games?
Yeah, they were on a really hot streak, and then they just kind of came to an end. I looked at the transfers. They get Castagna from Atalanta. Do you think he's going to make a huge difference?
Yeah, I don't see why he wouldn't. I mean, you put him in a system like that, and
I mean, is he better than Chilwell though? Because that's the guy they lose.
no, probably not.
Yeah. They don't lose anybody else up front. It's basically, for all intents, the same squad. They were on, but Tielemans will be in his 2nd year, which will be out. Dennis Pryat will be in his 3rd year. But still going to be Jamie Vardy. Maybe Perez. And obviously Iheanacho is going to play a little bit. Indeed, he looked pretty good towards the end. James Madison was a stud and showed that he could be really good. I think he's out for this game, or yeah, he's questionable. But yeah, overall, I see the number Leicester money line. I like that. I like the over 2.5. All right.
Yeah.
Tottenham Everton.
Not,
Do you think Tottenham's going to go into a selling mode and start over?
I think if Jose stays, they will. If he's just there to fill some space for a while till they get the real person they want, I think they keep that team together.
Because there's rumors that they sell Kane.
Well, I would start with Kane. I mean, when the hell was the last time he played a full healthy season?
Yeah.
I would probably start with Kane.
And you add Højbjerg from Southampton, but that's more of a bench move. Matt Doherty's probably the bigger move to strengthen the defense. Joe Hart comes back at what, 40? To back up Hugo Lloris, unless he leaves, which could possibly be rumored, because I don't know who PSG thinks they're starting in goal. But
their whole team has COVID.
Well, it's not a question that. Yeah, I mean their whole team has COVID, but Alfonso Areola, who I didn't understand, what the issue with him is. They loaned him to Barcelona. He showed that he was better than Courtois. In the end, Real Madrid. And then basically they gave the job to Courtois. So now they were looking for a new loan, place him. They loaned him to Fulham. He may be the best goalie. Alfonso Areola may be the best goalie in the English Premier League. I'm flat out telling you that right now. I know Pope is great. I know there's a lot of good keepers. Patricia's a good keeper, but Alfonso Areola could be the best keeper. He's a world-class goalkeeper. I don't understand why PSG would have let him go when nobody really backing up. So it's kind of an interesting move. But just saying, that's my only worry about with Tottenham. I mean, for years you've had their young players. Like I didn't even understand why they didn't really play Christian Eriksen that much, especially last year. They ended up selling him. Obviously, you had the turmoil with that. That'll be gone this year. Him basically moved over to Inter, and then he doesn't even start at Inter, which was really shocking for me. But they signed Dembele last year, who they played a couple times. I think their best signing they've done is Sergei Bergwijn and Giovanni Lo Celso.
No.
But I don't know if he fits the Jose Mourinho system.
I don't think anyone really fits the Mourinho system. I mean, it's hard to imagine him taking Tottenham anywhere with his style and the guys that he has already there. I mean, he would need a total overhaul of that team.
Who do you think their back four is? I mean, I think it's Bertie Davies, Aurier, and maybe Danny Rose, I guess, still.
Yeah, I think, yeah. Danny Rose is probably their best defender they have.
Yeah, but he's getting a little long in the tooth.
Yeah.
He was kind of abused last year. So how do you like your Premier squad? Who's the guy who picked a goalie in the first round?
I don't know. It's for some reason it started speeding up a lot, and I couldn't keep track of what was going on anymore.
Well, it would do that because it just took everybody who was not there as an auto draft.
Yeah, so
I draft 8 picks away from my pick in 22 seconds after my pick.
right.
So I'd have to look up and go, my whole queue's gone. All right, I'm going to find somebody else. I will tell you, my forwards are probably less than desirable. How do waivers work?
So are mine. My forwards are terrible.
Are there any waivers that are going to kick off before week 1, or is it only going to kick off after week 1?
I think you have to wait till after week 1.
Okay. So we all probably have claims in for the same guys.
They probably.
So
and then you can propose trades and all that.
I proposed a couple trade and nobody responded. I was a little pissed.
I didn't see any on the thing.
There was a proposed trade. It wasn't to you. But
No, it still shows me though.
It shouldn't. That's kind of an unfair advantage. You know who's available and who can be shopped. That is a major unfair advantage.
The commissioner sees everything.
I've been a commissioner in the leagues for forever. I don't get to see what trades people were making. 1 second, Sean. We'll finish up here before you die here. Doing your best. What's up, guy's name? Your favorite guy from Philadelphia?
Me?
Yeah.
From Philadelphia?
Yeah. Bald. Philadelphia. Ranting.
Oh,
What's his name?
shit. Am I drawing it?
Hold on, let me see if I can get it better. Let me tell you what's going on. Here's what's kind of thing. All these people today. I just think I can get closer to my camera. Well, the real deal, or what's his name? You all know who I'm talking about. The big show, the big man on camp, BMOC.
Oh yeah, BMOC.
So that's what I'm saying. You're going with just the white T-shirt on camera, sir. All right. Anything on French Liga? Do you not throw your whole bankroll on Marseille?
Shit. Probably not.
No. They're gonna have the same guys they had today, except they could play Draxler. we looked at this there, Sean. That was you who texted me, right? Like on Wednesday. You DM me. You told me, "Hey, my buddy's taking this Marseille 1+1.5."
Oh yeah, because PSG has COVID.
Yeah. So
yeah, I'm gonna take that too.
you could take, what was it, +1.5, and you're still getting
Plus money on it.
plus money on it.
Yep.
It's probably not now, but
No, probably not now after today's performance.
all right. They're, but I'm sorry, I could throw something on them anyway. It's +400. We lost Jeff for a second. +400. Let's just do that.
Wait, for +1.5 is +400?
No, just them to win.
What's
draw no bet?
DNB would be.
Actually, that's a different game. I think they just screwed up. I've got Marseille playing PSG, but they've got it as Saint Etienne. Or did I pick the wrong game?
Saint Etienne is playing Strasbourg.
Yeah. Okay, so I picked the wrong game. They removed the PSG game.
Oh, they did. Oh yeah, because Marseille, and that's on Thursday though. Yeah. No, PSG Marseille is there.
Yeah, it's there Sunday, but they removed it off the book.
Off your book. Both teams to score, well, -180. Visa draw no bet is Marseille +240.
Oh, let's go Marseille 240. We love giving people a score. There's nothing I saw from that game, and Marseille is a better team than Lens, especially if they got to roll out that same goalie.
Let's see, +1.5 has changed. It's now -225.
Yep. And then we got Lille, who's going to beat the crap out of Metz. That's a pretty high. It's -200. They're going to be forced to take Lille -1. You got something for Lille -1? Dude, we were on a long time tonight.
Well, we were watching the games for the most part.
I actually had a good time. I thought it was pretty cool. I thought it was cool having Rich on.
Yeah, it's cool having like Rich on, somebody else. Then Locke came on. That was pretty cool for a little bit.
Yeah, and I wanted to get Locke on because we wanted to talk hockey for a while and some of the guys. And I mean, people will watch the show on replay and see what we took. So that's generally there. But a good time. But that's what you got to do. You got to start and then just keep getting the word out, and more people show up, and we keep cashing. We'll definitely do fun. All right, then we got the Pokal. Greece, I'm not touching. Ooh, a good game. We got my favorite. A Crannies.
Oh yeah, Crannies.
The only thing is they're playing a really terrible team that can't score. So most of the time you hit the over with them because they're giving up so many goals.
Yeah.
But if they're the ones that you need to score, maybe we get a small number.
What else do I like tomorrow?
2.5 is -275. But we got Harf to Jor.
Harf to Jor.
Harf to Jor with Brita Billick just playing today in a cup game.
Yeah, I think I took that over 3.5 is what the line was.
We didn't cash that, right?
No, I think we did.
Did we? Okay. I mean, I took over 3.5 when I called it in there. I know we had 2 late goals from Brita Bellick.
Yeah, the other cup game.
Oh, 4-2. We cashed
that ended up being 2-0. The other cup game.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it was 4-2. So yeah, cool. Glad I didn't even realize we cashed that. It's always nice. So we got a Harf Jador playing Brita Bellick. Last game was 3-3 versus them, then 4-1, then 4-1, then 4-1, then 1-2. Where do you think we're gonna go? We're gonna take the over.
Mm,
It's probably 3.5.
let me see. Lopez versus Houston.
Oh, it's 3.25. Yeah, we're taking that. All right. We're only going to take it if you can actually say the name of the first team.
Can't do that.
Narf Jajor.
Narf de jour.
Yep. All right. Then we're going to take Kawasaki Frontale. We'll take that.
Kawasaki.
Ooh. And then we're going to go for a score. We've gone for a couple scores. We're going to take Cicero Osaka. They're playing Yokohama Marinos. They're on the road though, but we're getting a 3.0.
I like that for Cicero.
Yeah.
Tennis,
So
Kitsable.
3.0 in American odds is what?
It's all you.
I don't know for the life of me why I've never changed the settings on this. Show odds format. EU. Let's show it for US.
Last word.
All right, what are we at? Japan, right?
Mm-hmm.
Plus 200. I'll take it.
Martyr,
I think the game goes over.
Lopez, and Martyr.
Oh, you're looking at tennis. So what was your tennis plays? Because we're in the Netherlands now. What was your plays that you gave out?
In ATP, Kitzbühel, or in Austria, Kecmanovic, Lopez, and Martyr.
We're just going to ride that Lopez.
Love that guy.
Who's he play?
Husler.
Husler won pretty easily today, though.
Yeah, that was against a rusty. I told you Fognini hasn't played since February.
All right. Let's just see what your picks are. Just see if they're coinciding or adjusting. He likes Lopez. What about we take that Derriere guy who beat the crap out of Singer?
Oh, De Gea or whatever. De Gea.
Yep.
I don't know. That guy's. I don't have an opinion on that match. I mean, I think. I can. Both of those guys are good. Schwartzman leads the head-to-head against them, but he didn't look good at all today. Schwartzman, like he barely pulled that out. De Gea did look pretty good. So, I can see that one going over. I could see it going like three sets.
All right. Did you put all these in the Discord?
Yeah.
All right. I'll take a look there.
Yeah, the two trains that we're riding is Lopez and Genie Bouchard.
Genie and Bouchard. All right. What about Maria Tig?
Yeah, Tig, Hercog, and Sasnovich all win tomorrow.
Okay. I'm trying to say I did. So Mahomes' interception doesn't cash. Kelsey's yards doesn't cash. The over doesn't cash. Oh, Brady Billick did cash. Yeah. Anthony Davis cashes. LeBron and Covington do not. And my buddy's moron play of $75 on the Rockets before the game. So this is my buddy's place. Houston Rockets money line before the game. I told him don't. He did. Harden over 45.5. I told him don't. He did. Now, granted, that's about 6 to 7 points under what it has been. So there was value there. I threw a little bit of tail onto his, but not that much. Then he takes Harden points over 31.5. Didn't cash.
I have a friend who I always tell him bets, and then he does not do what I tell him, and then he just goes in there and he finds like random props and shit, and he bets it, and then he's like, "Oh, I lost." I'm like, "If you just had done the freaking money line or the over under like I told you."
Yeah. He took that 15.5 live for the Rockets. Then he took 30 for the Rockets at 1,225. That didn't cash. One second, I want to look at something. Where was that over? That over should have hit. Oh, I think it did. I just don't think it's done. Okay. Yeah, so that's so all in all, in his portion of the night was, yeah, I'm doing regular math without a calculator.
Carry the one, take it up to the top a little bit, and then you add it down.
All right, so he lost 167. Oh, so that's when you look. Oh no, he lost more than that because then he took the Tyreek Hill. So he lost 217.
I'm thinking of taking the Dodgers live if they're still tied.
Didn't he say they already lost?
No, it's. Yeah, they just lost. Never mind. The Diamondbacks just scored 3 runs, 5-2. Good thing I didn't do that. Whew.
So that mistake that I made where the system made me take the under in the Miami game twice actually turned out in my favor.
Should love it when that works out.
Yeah, you've got to when you look up and you're like, all right, that actually is there. So let's see what I've got left open. Got the Clippers -6 for +400.
+400, damn.
Parlay. Never said I don't parlay. I love taking like second half parlays. That was my Azarenka. It was the Lakers, Rockets under Azarenka and the Clippers. I got the Celtics for +200. I don't know how I hit all this. So I took a parlay of 5 teams in football. This was my over 53.5.
Oh, shit.
I took a cover teaser to cover me just in case, hey, I don't get 53 points. So I middled, which was great. So I middled at under 59.5. And then the second game, I have both ways. I have the Ravens -6.5 or the Browns +13.5. That's nice. I like that. And I got the Knights under 5.5, and I finished that for +600 with Arsenal Liverpool if they can just win outright. That should happen. So that was pretty good. So overall, I think we did a pretty good night for everything we kind of gave. Well, we hit Kansas City -3.5. We hit the Texans over 26.5. We hit the under in the Rockets, which we told everybody. To stay away too. We lost the Tyreek Hill by a yard.
That sucks.
Yeah, that one kind of hurt a little bit, but not too much. But other than that, over there, I think it was a good show. We'll punch it out there. We'll get more people to watch, and just there. Thanks for coming on, Sean. Obviously, 4 hours is a long time. Yep. I'll say it. You have a good evening.
You too. All right, bud.